All right, now they'll be able to hear us. So.
Coaches, if you'd like to step up to the head table to get your packet of brackets, you may. One coach per team.
See that? Hopefully.
Nice.
All right. Gotta figure that mat out still.
Yep.
For the fans, the live brackets will be released at 11:50 per state rules.
Can I get a coach from Bettendorf to the head table, please? A coach from Bettendorf to the head table.
Did you see those drags on from Western Dubuque? 3 of them.
Yeah.
The underarm drags. Yeah? That was a good duel. That was unbelievable.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bettendorf High School and District Wrestling. As our friendly reminder, please know that all Bettendorf Community School District students and fans will be expected to adhere to the following requests. All fans are required to wear a face mask and social distancing is required. Welcome to the Iowa High School Athletic Association Class 3A District 1 Wrestling Tournament. Bettendorf is pleased to welcome the following schools, their coaches, athletes, and fans. Clinton, Davenport Central, Davenport North, Davenport West, Muscatine, North Scott, and Pleasant Valley. The Bettendorf Community Schools and Mississippi Athletic Conference support the Conduct Counts programs initiated by our state activity associations. Good sportsmanship is a priority at all high school events. Negative comments, chants, and acts directed towards athletes, coaches, fans, or officials are unacceptable and will not be tolerated in this educational environment. Please be a good support for your school and your community. The Iowa High School Athletic Association prohibits fans from being seated or standing in the first row of the bleachers. This does not include the stadium seats in the middle of the bleachers. Furthermore, we request that if you choose to stand during the contest, please do not stand on the bleacher seats themselves. This is a safety concern, and we thank you in advance for your anticipated cooperation. There is absolutely no smoking in the building or on the grounds of any Bettendorf Community School District facility. The concession stands are open and operated by the Bettendorf Booster Club. They are conveniently located in the lobby gym area. Your support of our athletic programs through the purchase of concessions is greatly appreciated. The officials for today's contest are assigned by the Iowa High School Athletic Association. Joining us today are Bruce Eder, Adam Hargrave, Brody Hills, and Chad Page. The top two placers in today's tournament will qualify for the individual state wrestling tournament that will be held in Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines, Iowa. Next Thursday is when that tournament starts. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now if you could all rise, remove any caps or headdresses you may have, and honor our great nation with the playing of our national anthem. Wrestlers, clear the mats. Wrestlers, please clear the mats. We will be wrestling our first round matches on mats 1 and 2 only. We have 29 first round matches. We have a 45-minute waiting period. So the wrestlers who wrestle in the first round have to have 45 minutes in between matches. Therefore, we will wrestle only on mats 1 and 2 throughout our first round. The tournament is available on track wrestling. You are in District 1, so to call up that tournament, you're in District 1. There are TVs, as the wrestlers know, in the lobby gym area that will show our wrestlers and coaches when they are to report to the mat for their bouts. It's after 12. We can begin wrestling. Wrestlers on our first 2 minutes, on match 1 and 2, please check in at the table. That side table. Here we go. There are brackets and programs being sold for $1. You can pick up your programs in the lobby gym area where you checked in to the tournament. So you can pick up a bracket for $1, or you can follow us on your smartphones on Track Wrestling. This is District 1.
Take that way, right? Get big.
He Hey, but you're streaming it still right now, right?
Yep,
The
yep.
people can see it.
They can see it and they can hear us right now if we talk loud enough.
That was Mark Giordino.
Actually, I'm streaming that match too. I might be saying something.
This janky thing. I hope somebody hears this. Oh yeah, they're kind of a mic on camera. Behind the scenes. Behind the scenes. Moving the camera. They definitely can hear me. Oh yeah. Hey guys, what's up? A live stream. Okay, so I think that you're supposed to like zoom in with this. Oh. If it'll. Oh, did it on the camera? Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Man, you got 7 people. I know how many? Never mind, lost one story. Oh, 65 viewers, yeah. I'm so good at that. Why is it so hard? I don't know.
More pressure!
I should give myself a shout out when here. Why is it just connected to this right now? You probably have to like go over to the right. Yeah. I have one more.
Near side! Hit the hip! 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 Hit it! Near side!
This is actually so fun.
Down, so
Okay, so that's what the live stream sees. Look at how good I am. Watch it over here. That's me. Yep, all me. I don't know how this works.
Forward pressure!
What if I just noticed that Jordan is because Jordan's best friend. I know. What did you just do? I opened garage. Aaron? Okay. I need to sneeze.
Push his head under! Push his head under! Push his head under!
Okay, I finished messing with it because I kind of ruined it. should get paid for this.
Circle, circle, circle.
No one would be able to do it as good as me.
Hey, you
Look
gotta
at that.
shoot.
Yeah. I'm following him. You just missed him a little bit.
Riley, step down. Go, Riley.
I wasn't even paying attention to any of this. I mean, I'm from Is this
Circle. Let's go, let's go. Elbows in. Let's go, Riley. Go after Riley. Elbows in.
being some of your Snapchat. Is that a video? What? I unadded that kid to see the Jack
Inside, inside.
You told me. Cause like his story or something. I just kept it's just a lot. Yeah. And like I had a streak with him like why?
Stop this. Head up, head up.
I missed him a little bit. You're doing great over here.
Stop.
So this is like in real time, and this is the behind the
Okay. Stop that circle. Put his arm down. Push his arm down. So Riley, go, 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 go. Let's go, Riley. Too late, put up. Forward pressure.
Yeah, excited for what?
All right, 10 seconds, Riley. Short time. Watch his arm. All right, Riley, let's go.
Hey, I don't understand.
Riley, let's go.
Why are they going in they give each person a chance. Who needs to win?
Don't reach back.
Hop sides, half. Hop sides, Riley. Half. Cross-face middle. Good job, Riley. Go, Luke.
Who's next? Where are they going? Okay, wait. Do I, for the ones that are forfeits, can I just click finalize forfeit for all of them? Yeah.
Back to it. Let's go.
Okay, I can do Levi's. I'll just do it on this iPad. Your dad better buy me some food for this. Oh my gosh, speaking of food, My dad better buy me Chick-fil-A in the heart-shaped container today.
Select back.
No one's buying me Chick-fil-A.
Straight your right arm. Grab the tricep and straighten your arms out.
Hey, Luke.
Cross face him off your leg. Cross face him off your leg.
Oh my god, do you think that we're
Get him off your leg.
I know, he went in a full circle, so we were probably just
Push
like,
it forward, straighten your arm out.
probably at the table. Yeah. Oh my god. No. What? Where is it? Why does it look so real? It's so creepy. This. Oh, it's so
There you go, there you go, there you go. Back. Back.
How you doing?
I will do this all day instead of recording. I'll tell you that. I would not do that. Well, I like with my.
Where's your mother?
She's not here.
You're doing really good, by the way.
So are you gonna get us Chick-fil-A for helping you?
Go get defense, Luke.
Yeah.
Snap. Snap him, Luke. There you go. Good move.
Is this yours?
Keep working upside. Let's go. Keep working, Luke. Keep working.
There you go, there you go. Bring it back.
Keep working, Luke. Watch over his head.
Ankle, ankle, ankle.
Keep working. Here we go. Keep going, Luke. Keep going.
Luke, slip it in and turn. Put it in there.
Here we go.
Yep,
There
good.
you go.
Back, back.
Walk the ankle forward.
Break him down, Luke. Break him down. He's already got a lot.
When is Levi wrestling? Why is he wrestling? When? Is it he 138? So wouldn't that be like right now? No, Pelton's wrestling 145. Yeah. Wrestling Hunter Meyer. He's in a singlet. It's not. No idea. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go out.
Let's go, Hunter.
Up, 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 up. Yep.
She's like, yeah, it's fine. We're busy, so I just did it by myself. I've gained 2 viewers. We're actually at 70, so you gained 10 and lost some. It smells weird. Oh, lost another one. Gained it back. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, Levi's next there, so I'll go do that when it's time.
Oh yeah.
I'm hungry. Me too. I'm doing a great job in case you're wondering.
I would fully agree with that statement.
Look, I got 66 viewers.
There you go.
Am I supposed to respond to that?
No.
Okay,
You
good.
don't know the answer unless you know the answer.
No, I don't. When will Ryan can't
You don't know. You can tell them just check track wrestling, Dylan. You'll be able to find it there.
Hi, Dylan.
Huh?
Are you streaming both?
Yeah, Ronan's
So-
running the camera over there. I mean this one over here. Right now there's no matches, but the camera's going.
Is Evan wrestling next week at State Duels? Yeah.
He wants to.
Is
He
he
doesn't
allowed
know
to?
yet.
I want him to.
He doesn't know yet for sure, but yeah, I think he's gonna try to. As long as his doctor says.
Rip somebody else. Good.
Party. Okay, why isn't the other brother here today? Can he come? I need him to call him up. Oh, yes, all the parents here in this. Hopefully their parents aren't listening. Dusty consent. Sorry guys, I was laughing there for a second. And then, well, I won't be at state, so I can just do a lot of them. And I was like, you just told me that you weren't going to, but okay.
Drop box.
So I don't understand. What? I don't know what you just said. I want to know where Bree is. Oh yeah. What's the name of districts on the track?
Start running your offense, Mason. Your time.
3A. Wait, I got you.
Head right.
think I got this at?
Oh, that hurt. Why did you do that?
Circle.
Am I supposed to zoom in or just move the camera?
Watch him reach it with his right.
I think
There
that
was.
you're supposed to zoom in a little bit and keep it that zoomed in the whole time, and then just move it around how zoomed in it is. Like if they go out of the camera, just move it like that, and then if they move, then just move it. That's what I did when I did it. Okay. Bye, Amanda. Have fun.
Pass that by. I'm good. I just gotta plug some stuff in. I believe that's, yeah. I should double check. I hope so.
She won't let me do it. She was like, no, I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna do as many as I can. Okay, I was like, okay. I don't care. Didn't know I was a problem earlier, but I'm hungry. I'm literally starving. But they don't have any like good food. Do they have like? I think they should. I would eat that. I could smash. I would not complain. She's got me. She can get me one. And my dad's ball. Tell her I want one, but I have cash. But she'd have to go get that. There's balls in here somewhere. Take down, take two. Take down, take two. Can they hear everything I say? Oh.
But they don't know your name yet.
Her name is Amanda Jefferson. I was talking about one of the wrestlers.
That's okay.
Well, maybe I'll have a better chance of making him my boyfriend now if everyone knows. We are starving. Yes, I'm hungry. Maybe I should get one of those little wrestlers. And
Hey,
they're
Aaron,
like,
20 seconds.
look in my bag, the blue bag, and see if there's two of these. One, Aaron, this on both sides. The big bag. Yeah. Green, blue, whatever it is.
no, the only cord's this big green
Look
one.
in my backpack then.
Where is that?
Okay, just sit there.
You didn't tell me where it is.
I might have left it on that too, actually. I think I see it.
Can I go on the headset and talk about wrestling?
I think
I think
it's
that was a
underneath
no.
the scoreboard. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hack the headset. Where did Mom go? I want her to bring us Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna ask one of them. Thing is, I don't have cash with me, so I need my phone. I have cash. I have like $3. Bradley was going through it to see if he had money. Did he take it? No. He said that you were broke. Yeah, I have like $3 in there. Actually, no, I'm not broke. I have a little money. You know how much money I have? I don't. Take down, take down, take down. what? Like Gavin Martin? Not Gavin Martin. That one kid that's supposed to be Maddox. I guess that's where they are.
Yeah,
Well, there's
perfect.
Blue.
Thank you very much.
I hope he gets on this one.
Aaron, now look. Yep.
Are you coming to state? Are you gonna do this at state?
No, they do stream state already. Somebody else, like a big company, does it.
Are you gonna come to state?
Yeah, I'll go to. Yep, I'm going.
Did Connor make it to Little Kid State? No, so mad.
Thank you.
Didn't you tell me last time he was like up there wrestling? He got pinned in like 10 seconds. Oh yeah. What is he working? I told you. Now he's working the table.
I don't.
I want to
No,
take
thank you.
I said, can you get me and Amanda to play sandwiches? She can pay you back if you want. I won't pay you back. That's why I said. Yes, I have cash. She says she's out. You're welcome to do this if you want. Oh, I was really off. She said, come here. I will be going there. Hopefully, I will be coming back to Chick-fil-A. Okay. If you, my
Yeah. You toss them? Would you? Who'd you have? Okay. Now, country next. Oh, he's one now. Get him, buddy. Stop it.
Oh my god. Yay. You better grab money. Miss Ma'am. She gave me a 10. Okay, and I will be paying for that. Or at least I'll pay you back. I'll keep it. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. So you get the order and then we play. Yeah. Yeah, except for I'll do guard and stuff.
want to do that because he can.
Did you just end the stream?
Nope.
Hi, Christina. Look at me. Look at me being. No. Actually, we'll take this.
About ready.
I gotta get all my cursing out of the way now. Big chest, though. Big chest. Big chest. Big chest.
I don't know the actual rule. I know some refs have definitely allow it.
I don't know high school. If I have a problem, I'll show high school kids techniques that they can't use me. Because, like, I'm so used to college.
Yeah.
I had to let someone in. You know. Oh.
Running out of memory already, Ron. Like, I got 14 minutes of video.
Okay. No biggie.
Come on, ball. Hey, you, Jake. Come here. You guys are good?
Sandwiches.
Hey, that's Aaron.
Must be Aaron's.
I don't think she'll mind if I take a bite.
That's gross.
Wait, so how do you run multiple streams at once? Like on YouTube?
One computer and camera per mat.
You're just like
Wait, so you have to
moving the
like
camera.
look up the map? Like it's different videos?
Yeah. It's just labeled mat 1, 2, and 3.
Not
Oh.
what Aaron's filming right now.
Oh, so you guys are switching up?
Yeah.
And the other person has to do this?
Yeah. Do you want to do this?
Oh.
Are you sure? It's really fun. I'll buy you a Chick-fil-A sandwich if you do this.
Okay, I'll do
For
it.
how long?
For the rest of the day.
How's cool?
If I really want a Chick-fil-A sandwich, I could just go ask my dad.
Okay, well,
Definitely not be worth doing that. It'd be area one.
she was just doing it. I just want to eat my
It's a
sandwich.
little laggy.
Huh?
It's a little laggy.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd buy them a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Yeah, if they did.
Why? Is it the internet?
Just whenever the internet, you know.
No, come back. Come back, please.
Get up.
What if we just like
Well, they're actually
see you without him.
People be over here. Just be recording.
I know what's gonna happen. I don't.
What? Why?
Let's go, Kings. Who's this?
Just so you know, they can hear us.
Oh, they can.
I'll sit here with you.
Yeah, it'll be. If we're not having serious talks about it,
I just want to eat my chicken
It's
sandwich.
because they can hear us.
You guys just get away with not wearing masks.
I was about to say
they have 30 next.
Whose is it?
That's mine.
Whose is this?
That's Aaron. I don't care if you take it.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Why don't you eat it?
Because I'm doing this.
Okay, do you want me to eat it?
No.
Why did you get stuck doing this job?
I don't know. I volunteered. And it was the worst decision of my life.
It's really bad. Like half that sandwich.
Wow, he's kind of good monitor. We're our friends. So.
So, does she have you on blast right now? She has for a whole week?
Seemed like it got better since I unplugged that.
Disappointed in her.
Yeah, definitely.
I was
I think
thinking it was overloading it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, turn it. Hey, we don't.
And then
You need to get good at this because the people watching need to see good quality content, so they keep coming back.
See it.
Okay, well you're turning it like really bad.
I think you should want me.
Yeah, that's 10 times better. Yeah, that's actually normal.
Do you ever block her?
I was gonna try to. I hooked this camera up so they could see the broadcast too, but I need a better computer. I think it was overloading the processor.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Oh.
You're the same age. It's not like some baby.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
camera.
I'm okay. Can you? Maybe you should do it. Yes, I know. Everyone can hear it.
Why don't you put stuff on mute?
How many viewers do I have right now, Mr. Hill?
I don't. 78.
Wow.
Dang, they love me.
No, they hate you.
Not you.
I think half of them left because of you. Your recording skills are
No,
terrible.
this is the most we've had all day so far.
I saw 150 when
You're lying.
How many subscribers do you have?
500.
I don't know how many right now.
I think it's in the 500s. I'll check.
So I was like,
Yes, I have so many people watching me right now.
410.
Listening to me.
410? Yeah, that's it.
And I want you to do this so I can eat my chicken.
Dude,
How'd you get the seat?
Hey, keep up.
I'll open it and you just eat it. It's not that hard. If you give me that sandwich, I'm gonna eat it.
Nice. Stop walking so much.
What? Dude, you know someone can open a sandwich and you can just eat it?
Okay, well, this is our last match we have. Because we don't have a night yet. 220, Bradley has a bye, and
Yeah.
yes, I'm going. I will. I do. Yes.
Yeah. When was that?
Hi, Joey. Joey, come back.
Joey's always like,
Joey loves me.
Joe hates you.
Yeah, guys, you didn't tell me that.
Joey actually secretly likes you.
as much as he hates us doing practice, he likes us.
Yeah.
He loves me.
Turn the camera.
Can you? Maybe you should be the one doing it.
Probably dropping viewers as a second now. She isn't videoing.
Stop it.
Hey, there's actually more.
Yeah, because they love my videoing.
They like seeing nothing. Oh, I know what I was doing. They don't want to see game. So.
Joey, I Chick-fil-A thing? Yeah. You know what I want? Does someone else want to do this? I'm bored. And it's a lot of
I think we're pretty much ready. I might have to adjust the volumes and stuff.
I know. I said I'd
So
buy
we
him a
can talk
Chick-fil-A
about
sandwich
all of
and
them,
eat it
but
now.
really
It's
the
not
audience
working.
is going to be But if they're like me, they would probably have multiple windows.
Hey, get Chick-fil-A sauce. They have Chick-fil-A sauce.
So it's coming through, okay? I just put on a broadcaster camera.
Just don't.
No, don't eat anymore, dude. It's already obvious. Like, fix the button.
I got you.
Wait.
One of our next purchases
Wait, what's the score? Oh my god. Damien's about to lose.
Now are they
To his putt.
I don't know where Ronan is. Ronan!
Ronan.
Yeah, there's a radio station doing it.
Get
I
Ronan.
saw a picture.
I'm not gonna go.
Ronan's doing this.
Shut up.
You're doing it.
No,
You're the one actually doing it right
I
now.
believe so. They did this signal.
I have managed the
section.
stuff
The same
No, you don't.
radio station.
Why don't you manage the camera?
Yeah.
It's good for right now.
Yeah. Right now.
One camera on both ends, so it wasn't like
I see them.
great.
You see Damien?
Yeah.
You see Damien?
I see them.
I can't decide if is it worth doing a score for the final. Doing this like red and green. I think
Good
it's
kid.
easy.
Yeah.
You can change names.
How old
I
are
want
you?
to change names.
How old are you? How old are you? Someone just text me.
Ow!
How old are you?
Yeah, you.
Hey, can I get in here, boys?
You're actually only 16.
Yeah. Tell him he has to. Hi, Ronan. Do your job now. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, boys. Hey, we need you over here. The camera got unplugged.
What?
Do you need me to do something over here?
Let's keep that one going.
Yeah. Yeah, no. We need you over there.
So we like rotating like every other.
Huh?
Why'd you make me? Like you could have gotten anyone else. Like just got out of there.
I don't know.
I'm scared.
I didn't volunteer.
If you give me money, I'll do it. I'll just leave.
I'm not giving you $20.
$5. Unless it's.
Could do this all day. Find somebody. Oh my gosh. Just be like Coach like said you have
Go get your brother. Go get Luke. Go get Luke.
I got you. I will finish it off for you.
Garrett. Go get Luke. Jefferson. Go get your brother.
Okay.
You gotta like move the camera. Oh shit, look what I'm doing. Why can't you do this, Jake? Amanda, why are you supposed to be sitting down? You're supposed to do this.
What is he doing? What is this?
Sit down.
Sit down.
Isn't Amanda supposed to be doing something?
She's watching
Ronan's doing
Ronan.
it now.
Ronan's a pro.
Dad, do you have $2?
I don't know, probably.
I have $2. Okay.
just want to get on the mat. I love freestyle wrestling. I'm very familiar with
That's what I'm working on.
what they can do with their hips and you get this. Right there a little more. You know, so it's just a little different. Like I was with my wife.
His dad or something?
Let's go get some more food.
Semifinalists stand ready. Your bouts will begin momentarily. We have a couple of heavyweight to get through, and then we'll clean the mats briefly to start semifinals.
Stop waiting! Stop waiting! Good shot and go! Go, Nick! Don't stop! Get out! Get out! Get out! Nothing! Nothing! Let's go! Push! Push! Go! Go! Nick, go! Nick, go now! Nick, finish! Go! Go again! Go again! Nick, go! Shoot! Shoot!
Are they doing semis on 1 and 2?
I think so. I think so.
And then is somebody gonna go do 2, or are we just all gonna plus up?
We're just gonna do all our from here. Yeah. We can talk about both, but yeah. I thought so. Right. That's true. All right, I got a scoreboard made. It's going to be generic. It's going to be too hard to change. It's a lot smaller than, and it's just going to be red green. Rather than having to put everyone's name in, it'll be honestly, I'll fumble that. So, yeah, so red and green, people can tell that way. Plus, we'll be talking about the score here and there, but.
and Beatty. Please report to mat 2. I know you're on deck on mat 1. We're going to move the Monahan and Beatty match to mat 2 as they're available now. Head to mat 2, Monahan and Beatty. That is the last match before we go to semifinals. Clear mat 3 for cleaning, please. Tim Hernandez to your table, please. Tim Hernandez. Table 2. We're going to get this last match in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your effort.
I should probably scoot down one, huh? I don't know where I'm sitting. I have to shift down one.
I've talked to Hunter before. I hope so this.
What's the line? I emailed the
Don't judge Hunter off.
I tried to find him at the match but I don't know any of the kids, so I'm sitting there looking and I don't know who these kids are.
What's your number?
I had the same number for like 15 years when I got here. And it was in a bad number when I got here.
Messing with me?
If there's a Chloe Clemens, can you please report to the head table? Chloe Clemens, please report to the head table. Thank you.
You're more likely to have one if you're going to versus if all the kids are from California, Texas, Illinois. Oh, and then there's two. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I know the two kids, but it's like wait, it's like oh wait, there's people. But I know exactly what you're saying. I'm way more likely to watch if I have. Those are all the guys in town. And you know, and I'm going to talk to He even told me, he's like, no offense, coach, but I don't want to stay in the area. I was like, no, dude, I get it. You got bigger goals, but I'm going to throw my name out there.
I still think today,
I watched some of these videos. I watched.
obviously reaching up and flat throughout the night. That is just
Athleticism.
no way he got his hits in that.
That's cool. But I really thought you go off. All your friends are on my team. What's up, man? You wanna run it back? You wanna this one? Why?
Okay, takeaway. Please report. Let's go ahead and start our matches. I know on mat 2 we're still clear. That's just fine. But on match 1 and 3, let's go ahead and start our semifinal matches. District 1,
They're doing
State Wrestling.
Probably someone.
Why would you run semi-final?
That might be consolation.
Yeah, but you're gonna run. Here, I can tell you. That match, that'll be fun. That's not. Yeah, they're just gonna do semi. Oh, where's Robbie? I don't know.
People want commentary. They're not getting it.
Oh, I promise I'm gonna say something stupid. Every time I do it.
That's not gonna work.
Every time I do it. Oh, dude. I'm going to. I'm gonna Are they semis 1, 2, and 3?
I don't know for sure, to be honest. Here, want to get on? We'll figure it out on the run.
I'll pull traffic.
Can you guys hear? That's probably way too loud, isn't it? Can you hear me? Yeah.
Gavin Barton to the head table, please. Gavin Barton to the head table. Thank you.
All right, let's put those in here.
That's getting a little old. You got a nice, good transfer coming in.
All right, I think our audio's live now, boys.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in. Rob with QCA Wrestle here. I've got a couple special guests. Bo Bentonson, new St. Ambrose head coach, is here with me, and Joey Trezino, If you've ever been on our, actually both these guys have broadcast with us a little bit in the past. So.
Well, I did like 3 JV matches one time. So.
Yep.
I'm
So
just
thanks.
your average Joe.
Thank you guys for joining.
Anytime.
I lost my
No, that's gonna be
cameraman,
fun.
so I'm gonna jump over here and move it around a little bit.
All right.
But what do we got going? I had the dashboard and I got busy because one of the other cameras lost battery.
Oh, okay.
So what
Yeah,
do we?
dashboard, that'll help. So we
Aiden
can-
Nichols, Davenport West, and Drew Metcalf, North Scott.
Nicholas MAC champion this season.
We got Ella over on mat 2.
Oh, we got it.
That's tied up 2-2, right?
I think
Ella.
3-2.
Bottom?
I think Ella had an early takedown, and then
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey reversal and a locked hands call to make it 3-2.
Yep. So Ella
Oh.
Schmidt and Jeffrey West on mat 2. We are obviously this commentary is on mat 1, but if you can, I'd open multiple windows and because there's going to be a bunch of different good matches going.
And Aiden Nichols with the fall here on mat 1.
We were hoping they might do the semis just in front of us. That'd be
Yeah.
a whole lot easier,
Yeah,
but
that'd be nice. You got mat 3. Who's on mat 3 behind us going?
Gephardt with the pin on the first mat. Owen, Sander, Wellsine, and Olivia Hama.
Olivia from
Central.
Davenport Central, yeah.
We got Dustin Bourne
This
and
Dustin
Luke
Bourne,
Jennings.
this Dustin Bourne kid, I've watched him a couple times this year. This kid's real tough, stingy.
Yes, he
What
is.
is he a sophomore?
He's a junior.
He's a junior.
Yep.
This kid's tough. He's real stingy. He attacks a lot. He does a really good job on top. I've been impressed with this kid. I've watched him 3-4 times this year. He's got a lot of upside.
Yes, one. So I coached Dustin in the club, and past couple years helped out at the high school until this year. And one thing he's improved on a lot is his offensive shots. He used to take long, far-away shots, get stretched out. And good thing he's improved on it since he's bumped up 3 or 4 weights this year. So.
No, I've enjoyed watching him because he is always on the attack. You know,
Yeah.
he's always trying to score, and that's going to transition really well at the higher levels. You know, he's junior, so one more year be going off to college. That's going to transition real well for him, just being stingy in all these positions.
So over on mat 2, Jeffrey West leads Ella Schmidt right now 3-2, just into the second period. We're about halfway through the second period, I guess, now.
And that was a pretty tight match at the conference. I think 0-0, and then Ella took top and eventually pinned them in the second. But other than that, there's already way more.
She's running a deep
she's
half.
She's mean.
She's
at
got
that
it.
half.
I think she's got it. She's going to bury him
Yeah.
here. She needs to settle, get that elbow down, but she's going to bury this kid maybe.
There it is.
Getting some
some
swipes.
swipes.
And
There
the
it
pin.
is.
Ella Schmidt one
So-
step closer to punching her ticket to state.
Yeah, Ella Schmidt's going to be in the final, so it'll be a rematch against Aiden Nicholas from Davenport West.
That's who she wrestled at the MAC tournament, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you got Markel Tingle and Gavin McLeod, who bumped up from 106. I think he was at 6 all year.
I think so, yeah.
And
So
he don't look like a too bad size 13-pounder, so.
nope.
Who do we got going on mat 3?
We still
So
got
Owen
Owen and
Yeah, so mat 3 looks like maybe they're going to be a little nice to us. So mats 1 and 2 are semifinals right now. Mat 3 is a
Oh.
consolation semi.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. For some reason, I
the
thought
first one was a semi because
Yeah.
Gephardt wrestled.
Gephardt started over there, that's right. Yeah, so they must just be first available, which is
Yeah.
a little harder for us. But if you're following at home, just pull up 3 different browsers, and that's what I would be doing. Markel Tingle gets a first takedown over there. I'm at 2.
Dustin Bourne with his one of 3 or 4 turns. Same little just cross body ride with a leg in.
he does a good job at transitioning from turn to turn.
Yes.
Like I already said, I mean, this kid is always trying to score points. Throws a leg in, lets the leg out, goes to a wrist. Kid gets his wrist freeze back in on a leg. I mean, this kid transitions real well.
And for somebody who wants to, at least I think he wants to wrestle in college. That's one of those big things that being able to ride on top from high school to college is a great skill to have.
Absolutely.
Because, wrestling in college, bottom. Just mat wrestling is a completely different game.
Oh yeah, and just bringing that skill to being able to ride
and turn
yeah. But especially like that ride at first as a freshman, just figuring out like, hey, I can ride this kid for a minute and actually get a point here. So putting the emphasis on top, and you can tell he has the emphasis on top. He's brutal up there. He's got the tech fall.
Yeah, tech fall.
19 seconds left.
In the second, yep.
Oh, that was the second. Okay.
That was the second.
I was gonna say that was a really long first period.
So real quick, I want to, we'll do a few of these, of course, but thank our big sponsorships. So the North Scott Youth Wrestling Club is supporting us today, helping bring this one to you. Premier Metal Art, if you've tuned in, you've heard of them. They're doing phenomenal work, and they support us as well. And then the PV Wrestling Club and the Bettendorf Wrestling Club have all chipped in to help us bring this to you. So thank you to all of those sponsors, and we'll talk more about them, but we really appreciate the support. And they're allowing us to bring this free stream to you guys at home, so hope you enjoy it and support the people who support our local sports.
Tucker Avis and Davenport West and Kale Straley of North Scott now on 126.
So over on mat 2, Markel Tingle still up 2-1 now in the second period. Gavin McLeod riding tough on top. 20 seconds into the second.
I'm not too familiar with these two on mat 1. I don't think I've seen Wes wrestle this year yet.
Tucker's had a really good season so far. I can't tell you his record offhand, but he's been pretty impressive. Cale Straley's, I know he's had a couple, maybe around a 500 record, but he's definitely had a couple that he's gutted out some good wins this year.
Well, that's one thing, and you're going to wrestle a North Scott kid. They're all solid. You're going to get a fight for the whole 6 minutes, and nice little revert. Oh,
got reversal and then another reversal.
Yep.
There you go.
Bettendorf's Markel Tingle got one over there, so 3-1 on mat 2. He leads. And then in the consolation semis, looks like Olivia Hama is up right now, 6-2 on mat 3.
It looks like mat 3, the next couple matches are going to be semis.
Okay.
From what I can tell.
Okay.
Got a high-paced match on mat 1, 4-3.
So who do we got? We got Davenport West and North Scott. Gotcha.
Sophomore and a junior.
We got to figure out all these schools.
Yeah, I hope a lot of these kids end up wrestling for you, Coach, in the next couple of years.
Absolutely. All of them. Everybody out there listening, I want all your kids. All of them. Just keep them home and send them to Ambrose.
I'm excited to see what you guys do over there. It's gonna be fun.
No, I'm excited.
We were talking about it off air, but recently, and QCA Wrestle posted it on all the social media sites. You got a good transfer in Jaden Taranes, who's wrestled for Moline. His uncle coaches at Assumption now.
Yep.
I think he was at Grandview.
Yep, he was at Grandview for a year. Came home and he reached out to me, and so yeah, we got it worked out. I'm excited to have him. He's a big addition, big first major commit, and yeah, we're gonna do. I think we're gonna have some fun. Me and him.
Yeah, and to get a bigger name from the local area to go to your school, that'll show other kids that make them want to.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to start.
Tie.
It's got to start somewhere,
Yep.
right? And I think he was the right first one, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully, once state gets done, these kids all have, first goal in mind is qualify for state, and then get to state, go win your state title, and then it's like, okay, now what's next?
Yep.
So hopefully, after the state series finishes up, I can start getting all these local boys to come on campus and get them signed up.
Yeah, you got a good area.
Yeah.
This is kind of
it's a good area.
A little bit of maybe a forgotten area of the state of Iowa, just through for like. I went a couple years to Iowa to transfer to Wartburg, and Coach O from Co does a good job getting down here. And Coach Durow, who formerly coached at Cornell, always was around. But other than that, you don't see too many guys around this area around recruiting. So it's
hopefully they all stay away.
Yeah.
And I can just draw a circle around the Quad Cities and say, this is mine. If they're not going to Iowa or Iowa State, stay home, right? If they're not going to go play football or they're going to go, Iowa, Iowa State, Nebraska, go D1, stay home. Stay here.
It's a good area.
Let's go win national titles. But let's do it with the local boys. Just stay home.
Yes. All right, on mat 2, Markel Tingle just had a big takedown to go up 9-6 with 30 seconds left.
He's come a long way this year. He struggled off the get-go, kind of newer green to the sport, but he's really turned it on. I think Urbandale was kind of a turning point for him, had a decent showing there, and wrestled really well since then. And
yeah, looks like unless something crazy happens in the next 10 seconds, he's going to make it into the finals today.
Yes, he is.
So good for him.
And then you got mat 1. This is an exciting 6-4 match going back and forth.
Nice little scramble. Yep. Is that to tie it up? Oh, no, that's to go up.
8-4.
8-4. All right.
And I think he's the 3 seed.
Another one to keep an eye on, mat 3, Jack Miller is wrestling Chase Porter over there right now.
That'd be a good one.
What's his name? Oh, Jack Miller and Chase Porter.
Yep.
I thought you said his name was Mac Miller. I
Oh,
was like,
no,
that's
no.
not his name, man.
Jack Miller, PV.
Travis Hodges.
That's awesome. Who
Travis Hodges and Logan Schmidt down on mat 2.
This will be a good one. I've watched both of these guys a few times. I think this is going to be an exciting match here.
Hodges with the early 2, and did he get a couple swipes there?
It looks like he got 2 swipes. I'm not sure if the ref put it up there or not. Nope.
Travis Hodges, one of my favorite wrestlers around here. I like every Quad City kid, but he was one of the early adopters, one of the first kids I saw wearing a QCA wrestle shirt. So.
And he was wearing it again today.
Yeah,
Kale gonna get the fall here, it looks like. Boom.
That's big. That's big for team points.
Yes, it is, and it's
picking up a fall for your team in the semis is big, right? Especially in a highly contested match. That was back and forth, fun match. Settling in and getting a fall there is big. Hodges is going to work on top.
Okay, Kale was the 2 seed. But, yeah, especially districts when there is a true second wrestle back and you do have a guy like the 1st seed like Dustin Bourne, who you wrestle the match to find out who wins, but on paper is one of the biggest favorites in the whole tournament. So it's making that finals at that bottom side's huge.
So one development today for anybody listening and who follows along the state rankings. So Dustin Bourne ranked number 2 at 126. Drake Ayala, number 1, 2-time state champ, Iowa commit. Drake Ayala is wrestling 132 today.
Oh, there you
so
go.
he's going up for the postseason, which to me, I'm going to say Dustin Bourne's probably the number 1 seed now going into the state tournament.
Oh, there you go.
Like seeing
big for the area.
Big
That's
for the
sweet.
area. Yep.
So how does it? So you guys will be able to tell me this. How does it work in Iowa? Top 2 go and true second.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you win, if you make the finals, you lose, and you get 3rd place, and the guy who beat you in the finals beat you in the semis wins, gets first. You got to wrestle back the guy who lost in the finals. So.
Yep. No. Right on. Oh, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure how exactly they do it in Iowa.
Those true second wrestleback matches are always
fun,
exciting to watch.
Heck yeah.
Those are hard matches to be in too. You just made the finals and got beat.
Yep.
And you're kind of bumming. And that other kid, he's got that hope, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, now I can go get it.
It's a quick turnaround too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're coming. One guy's coming off a win, one guy's coming off a loss, and you got to go right.
Little chin whip over there for Hodges.
Hodges is going to go up. Oh, gets the fall.
Oh, he gets the fall. There you go.
So we've got a good match developing on mat 3. We mentioned Jack Miller and Chase Porter earlier. 2-1 right now. Chase Porter's up. And a little under a minute left in the second.
I don't think we mentioned mat 1 yet. Kelton Youngberg and Elazar Valerio from North and Davenport West. And now they obviously can't see, but that'd be a pretty decent upset for Jack Miller goes down. And Valerio's getting back points now.
Jack Miller's at a PV, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He was the MAC champ this year.
Yeah.
You got Josh Connor on mat 2 with Bryce Fajan of West. Josh Connor's, I like watching him wrestle.
He's tough.
He wrestles hard,
He wrestles
nonstop.
really hard.
It looks like he's going to get the fall within
that's quick.
16 seconds.
Takedown to a cradle. And it wasn't even like he caught him. He took him down.
Yeah.
He slapped on a cross-face cradle and turned him over. I mean, that's just mean.
Yeah.
That's mean.
Yes, it is.
Josh Connor's tough, man. I like watching him too.
He's real tough.
Blair with two.
I think he'll transition into college real well.
So
if college wrestling's what he's wanting to do.
I was actually just talking to the North Scott coaches before this round started, and they always have solid kids, but the coaches told me, fortunately, unfortunately, they're all smart. They want to be doctors, so none of them, very few of them actually go on to wrestle at the next level. Which, you know what, go be doctors, save lives, and do great things. But it'd be fun to watch those guys transition into college wrestling.
No, for sure.
Valero's going to meet the mean on top.
Yeah, Josh Connor's tough. Hey, Josh, when you're watching this later, give me a call, bud. Shameless plug. I'm going to throw him out this whole time. Give me a call.
Heck yeah. Get local guys, stay local. I love it. Let's load up the Fighting Bees.
Absolutely. Go follow me on Twitter. St. Ambrose Wrestling. Oh. He got stuck in his Granby. That's just good continuous wrestling for the dude on top.
Elazar.
We
got 2 for Jack Miller on mat 3, 4-2 now in the third period.
What weight is this on that one? 132?
132. I think we talked about this, Rob, during the North Bettendorf and Muscatine duel. Davenport North is one of those programs who's really done a good job building, and they I don't know what they were like when I wasn't around wrestling and were born, but they've past couple of years they've really they got good coaches in the room. They got a good youth program building, and it shows in the wrestling in the high school level. They've at least had one kid qualify the past couple of years, which, you know, it's baby steps, and that's what they got to do, and do a really good job.
I completely agree, and they're a program too. Really, every program's been pretty happy to see us, QCA wrestle around, but that's one that's really embraced us. They've welcomed us to come stream there we've been there probably 3 times now to stream, and yeah, we appreciate it, and we just want to keep highlighting local wrestling, and yeah, I agree. They're a program to. They're always going to have a couple tough kids, and that's definitely the case right now, too.
4-3, 30 seconds on mat 3. Oh, that's...
Big takedown on mat 2.
That would have been an early call. And back points. 2 and 2.
Clinton's
gave that a
Brooke
takedown?
Peters.
Yep. 2.
Holy smokes.
And he got back points on that?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was going to be a roll-through, but yeah.
I didn't think they were going to give the takedown.
So on mat 2, Brooke Peters from Clinton, Gage Stevens from Muscatine are in a brawl. Going into third period, it's 4-2.
Yeah, 4-3, 9 seconds left on that 3.
Jack Miller does just get by. 4-3. Holy cow.
Match. Elzar just putting it on now, 9-0. One thing to mention about the 145-pound bracket, a couple changes. Unfortunately, Ike Swanson from Pleasant Valley got a little banged up, so can't compete today. He had a pretty good, I think, sophomore year. I think he was a sophomore. But then another thing is Josh Pelzer from Bettendorf, 138-pounder, bumped up to 145 to compete today. So now mat 3, that's a Consi match.
Yep, mat 3, Consi semi. So what do we got?
Looks like Elzar's going to, he's still got a minute left.
Yeah, he's still got a.
But he's.
Let's see if he keeps trying to pour it on to try to get some extra bonus. That's how team titles are won. Is you got the major locked up. Can you settle in and get a fall?
Building off a little bit on that, I think unfortunately wasn't in person, but I watched it online Wednesday, the first duel, Cedar Falls and Western Dubuque. Cedar Falls was winning the duel, and the kid was winning the last match, and
Hey, that was sweet.
Gotta be a little smarter and not go for a suicide cradle at the end, but ended up getting pinned. And lost the duel.
Lost the duel for his team. And hey, that was an awesome duel though.
Yeah, it was.
That was a really, really exciting duel. I watched that one online, and that was a super exciting duel. That was fun.
Oh, he's gonna survive on his back. I mean,
so
one positive to find for Tucker is, you know what, Kelton, you're on your back for probably 45 seconds, and you got the will to fight and not give up the pin.
So just so everybody's aware, a lot of people already know, but so these semifinals here, the winner goes to the finals and will battle for the championship here at the district tournament. The loser, it's not over though. Like you mentioned, there is a true second. So the guy who loses these matches is not out. If the guy who beats them is the champion and they win the third place match, they get another shot. They get a true second shot. So these are really, really important, but just because they lose doesn't necessarily mean their tournament life is over. So Hunter Meyer here for PV and Mason Crabtree from Muscatine.
This is a big, good matchup and a big matchup.
I want to say they're 1-1 against each other this year.
Crabtree and
Hunter Meyer.
All right.
A couple tough kids. This 138 weight class is, we've called it a meat grinder all year, and it definitely is that. Josh Connor has kind of dominated locally, but this next trio or more really of Michael Macias from Assumption, who's 2A, so he's not here today, but between him and Hunter Meyer and Mason Crabtree and Josh Pelzer, who just went up to 145, here today, but he's been 38 all year. Just a ton of studs, and they've just kind of beaten up on each other all year.
Yeah, that was a really fun weight at the MAC. That was a really fun weight. Every match they were out there scrapping.
Nice shot.
Let's see what he can do here. He needs to bump and run it up, get it tall.
He's got plenty of time to work for a finish.
Yeah,
got to pull him in the center. Oh, he got fleet. Oh.
See if Hunter gets tall. He needs to get tall, get that up in his armpit. He can settle in and pull in a little bit better. But that was a good, good positional heads-up wrestling by Mason. Find the out-of-bounds line.
Quick note, really, we're on third period in Mat 2. Brooke Peters of Clinton is up 4-2. Riding hard on top, 30 seconds to go.
He's got a leg in. Oh, looks like he's going to fall off. Oh, nope. Hop back up. Gets that. Double boots in. 20 seconds, kid's flat.
Interesting. So Hunter Meyer's got his back to the edge and trying to work in. Crabtree didn't let him, and the ref hit Crabtree for stalling. So early stall call could be big in this one. Oh, sorry. That's at the end.
Oh, and he got the fall.
So Brooke, Gage, right? Gage Stevens of Muscatine with a big fall late in the match.
Down 4-2 with like 10 seconds left. Gets a reversal to the fall.
I think their Clinton coaches are talking to see if it was. Oh, call stands, and wow.
No, there was still time on the clock, but wow.
This is a big match coming up on 2. Nick Mathis and Aiden Carey from Bettendorf and North Scott.
Yeah. Rematch of the MAC championship at this weight.
Nice work on bottom. Oh, he's gonna work.
Oh, and now he's getting. He's got back points here.
Oh, he might get the fall. That's tight.
Get the fall. That's tight.
And he's got plenty of time to work for it.
Yep, just bury the head. Yep, pick that head up. There it is.
Oh, he got the fall. Good job, Hunter Meyer.
So Hunter Meyer, I don't know if we mentioned this or not. It's been kind of a whirlwind today, but 3-time district third placer.
Oh, there you go.
All 3 years so far, just missing. He's in the finals here today.
That's cool. Kind of getting over the hump there, right?
Yeah.
Into the finals. And that's cool.
So I'm going to toss up a real quick PV. This is a little celebration for Hunter making the finals. PV logo on the screen, but also a thank you to the PV Wrestling Club for your support today, making this stream possible for you guys. So thank you to PV for your support, PV Wrestling Club.
So now I think we got Caden McDermott from Pleasant Valley, and Muscatine.
I think that's Jet Fridley.
Jet Fridley,
Yep.
yeah.
And you got Mathis over on mat 2. He's up 4-1. Strength of 2 takedowns.
Mathis is one of those guys who's really improved this year.
Yeah, you could see him at the MAC tournaments the first time I got the pleasure to watch him. And you could see as that tournament went on, the confidence in each match kind of growing. And
he's one of those kids. He was part-time on the Carey with a nice run.
That was a
double.
nice double.
Mathis kind of found in the lineup, out of the lineup this year. Then he started at 170 and cut down to 52 to get a spot in, and is taking full advantage so far and having a heck of a year for his senior year.
Yeah, he's you can tell that, you know, the confidence a lot of times in wrestling, you know how it is. It's once you kind of get a win or two that maybe you didn't think you could get, and your confidence just starts to grow, and then it just takes off.
Yeah.
The kid's tough. I like the way he wrestles real hard.
Very coachable, hard worker. And then on this mat, this Caden McDermott from Pleasant Valley, he's a sophomore, I believe. Coaching club, little kid, youth wrestling. I don't really remember him too well, but watching him last year against Logan Adamson from Bettendorf, he's a junior last year, senior this year. Really tough kid, one of the better kids in the state. And he made Logan work last year, and then coming in this year, he's fun to watch as well. He actually beat Mathis in the duel. Mathis ended up winning the MAC tournament, but Caden McDermott's definitely here to be around.
Nice
for the next couple of
switch.
years. That was nice.
That was a really nice switch too. This is a good little back and forth match right here with North Scott and Bettendorf over there on mat 2. You know, Mathis started out, got 2 solid takedowns, and then Aiden came back with that double, and yeah, that's good wrestling. Let's see what we got here.
I think that's a rematch from the MAC tournament finals.
Is it?
So guys, one more quick sponsor shout out. We have Dorn Transfer Company is helping bring this one to you as well. So they're sponsoring. Since there's going to be a lot of pins today, we're gonna pick out in the finals. We're gonna do a pin of the finals. So that's gonna be sponsored by Dorn Transfer Company. So thank you, Dorn, for your support.
Yep, thank you.
Lots of time left. Oh,
Mathis is fighting for possible
nothing.
reversal.
He might not get any.
Oh, they gave one.
Control. That's a good call.
That's a good call.
Yeah, he wasn't in control.
I hate when they do that, you know, and you see it at all levels where the guy on bottom, he turns in, he's in on a high crotch, he's fighting for, you know, to finish the takedown, but it'll be a reversal and they'll go out of bounds and they call no change, no loss of control. It's like, yeah, but the top guy wasn't really in control. That was a nice re-attack.
Yes. I agree 100% though. We're top, bottom, nice takedown. Good job, Nick Mathis.
Hopefully you guys at home have three mats going. Sorry, because we got another final. Peyton Westland and Josh Pelzer starting on mat 3.
Peyton Westland's another fun kid to watch, North Scott. He was a 20-pounder this year and probably the same height. Now he's at 145, so he's got the frame to grow.
He got big.
Yeah, he did. He got really tall.
That didn't happen to me.
Me neither. Caden McDermott, just missed that out of bounds.
7-7 on mat 2, still with 48 seconds left in the second. This is a fun match over there on mat 2. It's been the best semi so far.
Yeah, both
guys just letting it fly.
Like you said, Mathis had a nice re-attack, but the one thing, and I try to stress this to little kids, and all coaches probably do, the best time to get away.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing, wow.
Wow.
Oh, he's going headlock.
Oh, now he's going headlock.
Oh, got
2 takedown. Man, they're just letting it fly.
But
that's fun, right?
Yeah.
Both guys are just letting it fly, understand what's at stake. You know, you win this match, you got a really good shot at going to the state tournament and just letting it fly. That's fun. That's fun wrestling.
We got 3-1 here. 25 seconds left in the second period. See, now Caden McDermott here needs to work to score. He needs to bang head or shorten arms. And right when I say that, he whips him over for back points and
like that.
potentially the fall.
He's got 8 seconds.
That's pretty tight. No.
There it is.
With the fall. PV's got 2 guys in the finals now.
9-7. Start of the third over there on mat 2. Mathis is down.
So we got a couple, definitely going to have some North Scott kids coming up on this match. So throw the North Scott logo up on the screen and say thank you for your support, North Scott Lancers Youth Club.
This is another fun
it.
guy to watch, Devin Streif.
Is this at 160?
Yep, okay. 160, Devin Streif and Clinton's.
Wasn't he hurt? Oh, he is hurt.
Yeah, I think
he's got a little bit of a knee brace on there.
Ashton Corbin. But Devin's 100 miles an hour. I mean, controlled, but just nonstop, and goes.
Mat 3, we're getting close to the end of the first period. 0-0 over there for Westland and Pelzer. And then Nick Mathis close to another 2 here, or
looks
on
like
mat
he's
2?
close. Yeah, he's close. Oh, they stalemated it.
Nice
he was.
shot.
I mean, he was in that position for about 20 seconds. So if you don't improve your position, you're gonna get stalemated.
Nice takedown from Streif.
I haven't been able to watch Streif yet. One time I was supposed to watch him, he was banged up and wasn't in the lineup. It's good to see that he's out here for his senior year. You know, one more opportunity to go to the state tournament and go try to win a title.
He's definitely got top. I mean, this district's probably got 2 of the top guys in the state that could contend for a state title with him and Logan Adamson. So.
Yeah, that's a final that I want to watch.
Yes.
You know, I know Logan, he's getting ready to come up on mat 3, and Devin's going to have to finish this one out, but that's a match I'm excited to watch. Got 10-7 with 30 seconds left over there on mat 2. Mathis gets another takedown. He iced that one now, I think. You got 20 seconds, you're on top. Got the guy on his belly.
Up 5, you just can't get pinned, right? That's, I mean, something crazy to his back, but right tough.
If you feel like things are getting a little weird, just bail.
Ooh, that's a good half. That's hard.
Streif is going to pick up the fall here. He's got a 15 seconds. That's tight. Mathis with a 12-7 win to punch his ticket to the finals.
He'll have a rematch with Caden McDermott from Pleasant Valley. That was a good match at the dual meet. That was exciting.
Oh, Streif didn't pick up the fall. That's a good job by Ashton. You know, staying tough in there, not giving up the fall. All right, who do we got up on mat 2 now? Come on, track. Tell me who's coming.
Zane Beebe for North and Zavon Mueller from Central.
All right.
So that's a consolation.
Yep, that's a consolation semi. So then we have on mat 3, who do we got wrestling over there?
Peyton Westland's up 5-0 right now over Josh Pelzer.
That's a good last name. That's pretty close to wrestling.
Nice another leg attack from Streif.
Streif is, like you said, this one match that I've seen, but he's constantly trying to score.
Yep. And I'm not too close don't know much about his injury, but normally he's a guy who's he'll take you down a couple times, but he's very capable on top of turning anybody. And first period we saw him throw legs and throw a power half, and now he's got a bar and
just running it.
Yep.
Let's see, settle in, see, can you finish him off this time?
That's
there
pretty close.
It's there.
Right there.
There it is.
So that sets up half of one of the finals we're probably most excited to see would be Streif and Adamson.
Selfishly, I want to see it.
This will be a good one. Seth Madden and North Scott and Ryan Kammerer from Pleasant Valley.
Yeah, a couple of real tough kids here. I think Kammerer might have got the better of him at the MAC tournament.
good hand fighting so far early.
Peyton's up on mat 3, 5-0.
Pelzer's tough on.
Yep,
tough and dangerous on top.
That's what I was going to say. It looks like Peyton's kind of got 2 boots in on him. He's flat. Josh is working on top. Oh, he's got a power half that looks like that might be deep. That might be deep if he can settle back. Yep, starting to get high. I was going to say, if he could have settled back, that he was, Peyton was going to be in trouble. But Peyton did a good job moving on bottom. Felt that his hips, Josh's hips started getting a little high and scooted right out the back. Now it looks like he's wanting to throw some legs in and have a little fun up top.
Yeah, he's got the body for it.
Yeah.
He's twice as tall as I am, which isn't saying much, but.
I'm going to say his legs might go to my sternum.
That's like a couple years ago at the state tournament during one of the, either the placing round or before the finals, I was walking on the mats and came up and looked over, and all of a sudden, all I saw was this guy's hips, and I look up, it's Tristan Wirfs, and I'm like, oh my God, he is as big as he looks on TV. Nice double.
Nice double. And he's going to transition. Is he going to get backs?
Nope. Wow, good job, Seth Madden.
Yep. Looks like we got about 5 or 6 seconds over there on mat 3. Peyton's going to get the win. 7-0. And so that sets up Logan Adamson's getting ready to take on, let me pull this up, Connor Beck from Muscatine over there on mat 3.
One thing that's interesting too is like Pleasant Valley's team this year, the past 4 years, they had a stud, and Eli Lloyd, who you knew was always going to be that guy, but they have a solid team pretty much up and down. They got a lot of young guys, but I think this year they might get the most qualifiers they've had in a couple years. I mean, just with solid wrestling, and instead of that one superstar. And I mean, with Hunter Meyer, he's always been right there and just missed out. But this year
You guys said that he was
third
3 times.
Yep.
He was third.
And I think at least 2 of the times it was had a true second wrestle back and just
couldn't get over the hump.
But
he got over it today.
Yep.
He's at least in the finals. So, take care. Just take care of the business in the finals, and you're good.
Logan Adamson with the fall.
Logan Adamson got a fall already.
So that sets up the finals match with him and Streef.
There you go. Finals at 160 pounds. That'll be a fun one. That's the price for admission right there.
Yes, it is.
That'll be fun.
It's also the price for a free stream on YouTube and Facebook.
Yep. Shout out to the sponsors.
IHSAA Wrestle and
Bettendorf
Club, PV Club, North Scott Club.
Yeah, we appreciate all of our sponsors. We want to keep our goal is always do everything for free is our hope, and the sponsors allow us to do that and still be able to afford the equipment to do it with. So we really appreciate the support.
I mean, that's awesome, man. There's a lot of people, especially with everything going on in the world right now, where you can't be in the stands to watch this, and you guys do an awesome job, and
thank you.
Providing this service where people don't have to pay for it; they can watch it from their house, watch some good wrestling.
Yeah, without QCA Wrestle, I was just going to be sitting in a classroom trying to learn. Instead, I was able to have fun and watch wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. QCA Wrestle, I don't know what most people would do. I'd be sitting up in the stands just watching.
Yeah.
Instead of being on the mic.
Now you get to be right here, Matt's side.
It's
perfect. Yeah.
Get to watch, get a little more of a.
AJ Peterson with a quick fall on mat 3.
This is a good match here on mat 1. They're both letting it fly.
Hey, Joey, did you notice how did AJ get the fall?
I don't know.
All right. I'm going to say, and somebody in the comments can tell me if I'm wrong, I'm going to say he cradled him.
Probably
I love watching the Peterson brothers, and dang, are they good at cradles.
Nope, now we got back-to-back Petersons on mat 3. I don't know who Pleasant Valley's 195-pounder is, but
Logan Paul, I believe.
Okay, Logan Paul and AJ. What's the other Petersons?
Joey.
I probably shouldn't have forgotten that name.
Oh, nice shot there by Seth.
And 2.
That was a really nice shot.
Good edge wrestling.
Hey, look at mat 3 really quick.
Cradle.
Those Peterson boys, they are good cradlers.
Really good shot there by Seth. He felt the pressure. Ryan looked to feed him some hips when he shot that high crotch. He swiveled his feet. Windshield wiper him out and popped right out the back. That was a really good wrestling right there.
So 4-2, Seth Madden leads right now.
Oh, he goes Granby.
Oh, good job.
He's got 45.
Yeah, this is
a good back and forth match. Both guys are letting it fly. You know, it's a 4-2 match, but there's been a lot of scoring exchanges.
Yeah, if Seth rides him out, going into the third period, that's huge. 2-point lead instead of 1, and Ryan needs to work his butt off with 39 seconds.
One thing by watching both these guys, I know it'll apply for both, but Ryan Kammerer will not stop.
Nope.
He's going to fight this whole time. So
that's a good ride.
I think we're going to end up with a pretty good match to end this one here.
We got 20 seconds left here.
Gosh, if any of my club.
Oh, and it looks like he's going for a tilt. If he gets his bottom knee
one
up.
Count.
Yeah, if Seth gets his bottom knee up next time on that tilt, that's back points for sure.
If any of my club kids are watching this at home, that's what I try to tell you guys to do on top. Frickin' run your feet, pressure forward, and just keep going, working for your breakdown. Seth Madden did a really, really good job there.
That was really good. That was a good college ride.
Yeah,
yes. You know, a lot of times people don't understand maybe a little bit. The one nice thing about college nice thing about living in Iowa is Iowa understands wrestling a little bit. And so they understand what a good college ride is, but, you know, just that good, hard pressure forward, you're still working. That was a good job there by Seth.
Hey, I just got a little news sent to me. Assumption that their district right now, Michael Macias just took out the #1 ranked kid.
Awesome.
Nathaniel Genobana. He's a 3-time finalist so far in his career. So that's a big win for Michael Macias of a Davenport Assumption.
Big.
Heck yeah.
Especially now that they seed the state tournament, that's big. So Ryan took neutral to start the third. I don't think any stall. I hope to God there's been no stall calls with the way this match has been going.
Both guys, if they've called a stall call, I don't know what they've been watching because both guys have been working to score this whole match.
It's one of those things I don't want to critique or criticize refs because I don't want to do it. I don't want to have their job, but
they have the hardest job.
They don't hope this guy's not putting the match in his hands. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's the one thing you hate seeing is like a match like this when guys are letting it fly. The match or the ref decides to get involved. Good, nice straight single.
Ooh.
Oh, good job.
Good wrestling.
Good job.
Over on mat 3, Cade Sheedy's up 5-0 over Muscatine's Caden Fisher in that the 195-pound semifinal.
That's another thing that I was going to say about Davenport North's program. Past couple years, some of their best wrestlers, they've gotten their stud football players out on the team, which is awesome.
Then we got on mat 2, we got Muscatine and Bettendorf.
Tim Nimley and Austin Barta.
Both of these dudes are tough. They're both going to play football, right?
Yep.
Because Tim's going to Grandview.
Yep.
And
Barta's going to Wartburg.
Going to Wartburg, right? The first time I watched Tim wrestle, I said that kid's a running back. I didn't know. Obviously, I find out that he's probably one of the better running backs in the state. But I just watched him wrestle. I was like, that kid's a running back for sure.
Yeah.
You just
one of the more explosive.
There's a stall call.
Oh, he's got the takedown.
And back points? Nope. Wow. 13 seconds left.
That's his.
He's got a kick.
He might have missed a locked hands call.
Ooh, stalemate. Wow,
that was fast.
Ooh, why did you stalemate it?
I don't know. Seth Madden should have just been kicking. Well, now we got a stall call on the mat.
So 4-4, 7 seconds to go.
See, Seth, you got to be smart when you wrestle, and you got a small lead, but Madden was kind of just sitting back playing defense. That's locked
hands. That is locked hands. That was locked hands. For sure, that was locked hands.
Yep.
Situational wrestling, right? But hey, that's good. That's good on the bottom, right? Seth did a really, really good job at staying active there.
He had short time, and
7 seconds left. He knew that Ryan was going to drop to his ankle, so he frog kicks out.
Ooh, heart-wrenching.
Those are always heartbreaking.
And that's another one of those weights where I'm not saying Seth Madden can't beat Tim Nimley, But coming in on paper, Tim Nimley's a heavy favorite.
Yep.
And so this bottom half of the semis is huge. This is a big match. Damian Peterson and Rusty Van Wetsinga.
Yeah, they're 1-1 against each other this year. Damian got him in the duel, and Rusty beat him in the third place match, I think it was, at MAC.
Yep. Rusty's a good size 82-pounder.
Yeah, Damian is undersized at 82.
These guys, both matches, these guys like to go over/under and just kind of hug each other a little bit. Not saying they're not doing anything, but just
You got a good classic heavyweight match at 182 pounds.
That's not. Oh, he's gonna get stuck underneath. That's
all right. You're fine. Just keep finding
good
elbow.
job. Wow,
That's good wrestling.
Yeah.
Both guys. You got Tim Nimley's up over there, 2-0. Second period, he's on top.
Cade Sheedy's up 10-1 over. I don't know who's wrestling. Muscatine.
Yeah, Caden Fisher of Muscatine.
That last match over here with
ooh, nice little lat drop, but out of bounds.
That last semi on mat 1. If that wasn't the best semi, Nick Mathis.
Yeah, the 52 and 70 was great.
Yeah, those are both really good semis. Both guys were trying to score. Yeah, those were fun matches.
I don't know if I felt this way when I was younger, but now I'm getting older. I've got kids and stuff. Right now, all I can think about is Ryan Kammerer, senior, worked his tail off and lost that one with locked hands.
Yep.
And I don't think, I mean, like you said, things happen, but I don't expect Tim Nimley to lose. So chances are Ryan Kammerer is not qualifying this year, and my heart's broken for him right now.
Yeah, that's the tough part about wrestling, man. You know, you love the sport, I love it, but there are times where you do everything right, and you still fall short. But that's what wrestling teaches you, right? Is how to take that adversity, bounce back, and all right, now what's next?
Yep.
You know, I don't think Ryan's career's done.
No, I think if he wants to, he can definitely wrestle.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely. You know, you just watch that wrestling match. Yeah, he made a couple tactical errors, but he can wrestle. He can wrestle. He wrestles really hard, and that'll transition really well into college. So wherever he does decide to go, he's going to have a good college career, I think.
He's got a good base. He's got. Yeah. I don't know him personally, but he seems to have those intangibles that you can't coach. And you can coach somebody how to wrestle. You can't coach somebody how to work hard, have the heart and determination. I mean, stuff like that. You can't. That's uncoachable stuff. I mean,
absolutely
help guide somebody, kind of. But
absolutely, you know, if you have that hard work, you know, and he just wrestled hard that whole match. Yeah, he made a couple of small tactical errors that cost him a match, but he wrestled hard. It's like, okay, you know, you can fix some of the wrestling stuff. You can't teach a kid how to work hard, how to wrestle hard.
So close match on mat 2, guys. 2-1. Tim Nimley's up right now over Austin Barta.
Barta's on a nice, probably the deepest shot he's ever had on Tim.
And we're 0-0 here on mat 1.
A little bit of
looks
blood.
Like blood time, maybe. Both of these matches have been good matches.
Yeah. And mat 3, Cade Sheedy's just about to end his match. It looks like 10-3.
See, college, he probably would have got ride time. Could have got bonus points.
Looks like Bradley Hill going to go against Nathan Beatty of Muscatine next on mat 3.
I think Rob can just watch it on the stream.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you could go over and go watch
I've seen this match a couple times this year.
Still your kid.
Back in action here. Oh, Damian's going to get in bad position. Rusty's doing a good job. Oh, he's going to head hunt.
That's two. That's all right. Keep wrestling here. That was good bottom wrestling there, though, by Rusty. Really good bottom wrestling, staying busy, and took advantage of the leg on the out-of-bounds line, fought for the reversal versus fighting for just the escape.
He's got a leg in.
Those are big points, right? Taking the 2 points versus the 1.
Absolutely.
That's how you qualify. That's how you win. That's how you win those tight matches at the state tournament.
Lots of time left here for both guys to continue to score. 5-1 now. Bradley with the fall.
Yeah, Bradley gets the fall. 5-2 over there on mat 2 with Nimley and Austin. here on mat 1. Still 2-0, minute left.
Damien got a good job getting to his feet.
There you go.
I think this is the most points that have been scored this early in both matchups so far this year with these guys.
2-1. Got Coach Knight really fired up. Really fired up over here, giving his guys some good coaching.
These guys, nothing dirty, but both matchups have been pretty chippy and hard, heavy hands. So if you like hand fighting, it's fun to watch.
I love hand fighting, right? That's what wins at the college level. You know, I remember going through high school and first in college. Oh,
nice double unders for
lift.
Oh gosh,
nothing.
Oh, what's?
But yeah, back to that hand fighting.
Yeah.
You know, in high school, watching some of those college matches when you don't understand how to hand fight and what it is, those are kind of boring. But once you get more into actual wrestling and understanding what's going on in that hand fight, that's where matches are won at the highest level. And I love it. Both of these guys are hand fighting hard.
I think Nimley got the fall at the very end.
Yeah, it looked like he went. Yeah, he went big double leg to his back, elevated bottom leg Turk.
2-1.
Just good transition wrestling right there.
2-1 going into the third. Peterson goes down.
Yep. Opportunity to tie it up here. Good little quad pod.
Yep.
Fight hands. Oh, give up with that cross wrist. You gotta keep your wrists out.
Rusty's got head coach Jake Larson and his dad, Coach Van Wetzinga, in his corner.
How do you say his last name?
Van Wetzinga?
Van Wetzinga.
I believe. I could be completely wrong.
I never would have guessed that, so that's why I didn't try.
Oh, there's the escape now.
Here we go, 2-2, minute and a half left. I think we're going to have some fireworks here in the last minute and a half.
I sure hope so. Mat 2, we got another consolation match going on.
Yep, Mat 3, we have Cade Tippett and Luke. I don't know how to say that last name. I'm not even going to try. Young man from Pleasant Valley. That's a semi over there on Mat 3.
Vanderhaar, I think. Again, it could be.
Vonderhaar, something like that. 220 semi over there on Mat 3.
Got about a minute left here on Mat 1.
0-0 going into the third period, I believe, over there on Mat 3. Nope, going into the second period on Mat 3. Got a minute left, tied up 2-2. Over here on Mat 1.
Oh, wow.
See, that right there is why I don't like high school rules, high school out of bounds rules.
It's
because they weren't out of bounds. I mean, I know technically by high school standards they were out of bounds, but there was still plenty of space to wrestle. And the out of bounds is we're missing some good action because of the out of bounds. Just change it to college.
I think one problem with implying the high school or college rule out of bounds to high school.
Nice
geez, we're going for it, both guys. I think a lot of mats are small, so there's not a lot of that. Not all. I mean, Bettendorf has bigger mats, but some mats, they don't have that space from the out of bounds to. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, just do it. I mean, just add a crash mat.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not that hard. Just add one crash mat, right? Because
that seemed like a little forced shot.
That was not a very good. That was kind of a forced shot, exactly what it was, and that's a takedown.
And now
4-2. So Damien's gonna drop this one 4-2 to Rusty. Van Wetzinga. That was a good match.
Yeah, it was.
That was a good match. They were both letting it fly. That was good. Good little sportsmanship there afterwards, too.
So now it'll be Peterson and Van Wetzinga in the finals. I think we got a consolation match here as well. Let's
see. Yeah, this is a Consi semi.
Well, we got Griffin Little, a final or semis match. Griffin and let me see, Aiden Kilstrom from Pleasant Valley on mat 2.
Yep. You're faster than track wrestling, so I'll just let you do it.
Nice blast double for Griffin.
That kid has some power.
Yes, he does.
So I know he's going to play football at Iowa. Is he offensive lineman, defensive lineman?
He started out just defense, but this past junior and senior year, he played, I think he almost played every single snap, both sides of the ball.
Okay.
Oh, that was mean, nice little.
What's he doing at Iowa? Is he defensive tackle, offensive?
I've talked to his dad. I'm not sure they quite know what they're going to do with them yet, which is not a bad problem.
No, not a bad problem. Because just to me, he looks like an offensive lineman. He does.
I think so too.
Because he's athletic, he has good footwork. I think wrestlers make awesome offensive linemen just because they can push and pull people really, really well. Yeah, to me, he looks like an offensive lineman, but I could be wrong. I don't coach football.
I mean, you look at, was it last year, 2 years ago, Iowa, they had that article about every starting offensive lineman in their starting lineup made the state finals for wrestling or something, which...
Yeah, you might know this. What's Griffin? So when Griffin goes to Iowa, is he offensive lineman or defensive lineman?
I think the plan is O-line.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what he looks like to me, is a big offensive lineman, athletic.
Yep.
He has quick feet, but I just think wrestlers make awesome offensive linemen. I hate to say it because I'd love for those big boys to stay in wrestling, but he's gonna do really well out there in Iowa.
Yeah.
So mat 3, mat 3, we've got a 1-to-1 match between North Scott's Cade Tippett and PV's Luke Vonderhaar. So tight. It was 4-3. Cade Tippett beat him at the MAC conference.
Cade Tippett.
About a minute to go in the third.
He's Cade Tippett's dad is the head coach for their football team, and they had a heck of a football season when winning state. So
is he a football kid going to play football somewhere?
I would guess so, but I don't think I've heard actually.
Anybody out there who knows Cade, find out for me. Put it in the comments. Tell me if he's playing football. If not, tell him to come wrestle at St. Ambrose. I also can't see the comments, so. Nice little shot there by Cade. Low shot. Luke getting long. Chasing angle. Oh. He still got nothing here. That's good action over there on mat 3. How much time we got left? 6 seconds.
So we
tied up 1-to-1, 6 seconds left.
Yeah, might have another overtime coming.
I'm going to try to stand up and catch the end of this match. I think they're both going to kind of concede the rest of this period and go to overtime. Oh, we got blood time over here on mat 3 for Tippett. What do we got over here on mat 1? This So mat 1 and mat 2 are consi semis matches. Is mat 3 the last semis match to wrestle?
Yeah, I think it is.
No, we got Toga and
yeah,
David Borchers. Yep.
I thought that one went already for some reason. I know Toga, he's going to play football at Grandview, right?
Yeah. His teammate Tim Nimley, they're gonna go play football together.
That's cool. That's cool. I like watching both of them wrestle too. They're both really, really fun to watch wrestle.
Yeah.
You can tell that they're very athletic. They'll do real well over there at Grandview. Awesome school.
Toga's just a good story too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
Vanderhart looks like he just won.
Looks like Luke Vanderhart got the takedown in overtime. Nice double leg is what it looked like to me. I didn't catch the whole thing, but.
So there's another maybe you could consider sad situation. So Cade Tippett Sr. lost in the semis just now. Luke Vanderhart is going to go wrestle Bradley Hill in the finals. Nothing's guaranteed, but Bradley Hill pinned him the last time, and Kate Tippett's going to be a big Luke Vonderhaar fan, I think, in this next round. But dang it, sorry. Always sorry to see the seniors go down, man. It's sad.
It's tough.
That's exactly like you said, though, earlier. There's no sport. I mean, I played football. I played soccer as a young kid, and there's really nothing like wrestling, though, where the losses, I mean, they stick with you longer. They teach you the most, and it's one of those things. I mean, some of my losses I had in my career probably make me a better coach and stuff like that.
There's still losses. My state semis match my senior year of high school. That one still keeps me up at night. But that's good, right?
Yeah.
That's good because it means you care. So that these losses to these seniors who've taken some losses today, go battle back, go get third. Don't just hang it up. Go get third, and give yourself a shot. And if it doesn't work out, all those losses are going to do is just make you better.
Exactly.
Even if you wrestle or not, right? Just knowing that you bounce back and you got third, that'll do a lot for you. And even if it does end today and you decide that you hang up your wrestling shoes, you'll look back and be like, okay, hey, I'm happy I went and battled and got third.
Yep. It's like they say, the next best thing.
Go get the next best thing. I know it's hard. But the losses will, like you said, you learn the most from those losses. But those stick.
They sting.
They stick with you.
But lifelong lessons, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
You don't get over them though.
I think
You don't.
I think my dad told me after I lost in the state finals my senior year, you know what, if this is the worst thing that's ever happens to you, you lived a pretty good life. So
yeah. Oh, no, for sure.
Of course, at the time, it's the biggest deal. It's the biggest thing. But in the grand scheme of things, it's, you know what?
Yeah. The worst thing that happened to you was you lost a wrestling match. You're going to be all right. Worst thing that ever happened to me still is losing round of 12 in college a couple of times. So I've been blessed so far, but those things still they still suck.
Yes, they do.
All right, so it's 2-1 over there on mat 2. Toga and David there. 2-1, 45 seconds left in the first. That's the last semi of the round, and then I think we go to the Concy semis or Concy finals.
I think we go. I want to say we go straight to the finals
fourth,
and
fifth, sixth.
Yep.
Okay, so if you lose
If you lose
in the first round here,
you're done.
You're done. You have no chance of making it to state. So you have to make the semis.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So it's not a full wrestle back system.
No.
Gotcha.
Togo with the pin.
So another thank you to the North Scott Wrestling Club for your support, bringing this stream and supporting local wrestling. Great club, a lot of great wrestlers, and obviously you can see right now they fed into this North Scott team that's leading. So current team score, North Scott's up 179.5. Bettendorf in second with 159 and PV at 134.
North Scott has a 20.5 point lead going into the finals.
Yep.
But that can get narrowed very fast.
Yeah, I mean,
right? You get a couple of big wins, bonus points. Bettendorf's going to be looking for bonus points for sure if you want to close that gap.
Yeah, you look at North Scott's, semis round 2, they had
a big semis round. 26,
that was a tight match, and Kale pulled through. And then even the biggest one was 170.
Seth
Madden coming away with that win against Ryan Kammerer. We got some exciting finals matches.
We sure do.
I lost my pen.
So another shout out to the Bettendorf Wrestling Club, another really, really good club. And we're fortunate to live in an area where there's so many good wrestling clubs and people who love the sport. And like I mentioned, North Scott, Bettendorf, same thing, makes high school coaches' jobs easier, feeding, a lot of really talented kids into the high school room every year. And then also PV Wrestling Club supporting us today as well. So thank you to PV as well. Another one, Coach Taney, been there forever. Love seeing him at the tournaments, and
he's walking around somewhere here today.
Yeah.
He finds his way into everything.
So yeah, thank you to those clubs for your support. And then Premier Metal Art. So Premier Metal Art, if anyone who, if you've tuned into me talking before, you've heard of them, but phenomenal work they do. I'm going to toss a video on right now for you guys while we wait for these finals matches to see some of the Premier Metal Art stuff. Check them out on Facebook. They've got an Etsy store. They ship nationwide, so wherever you are, you can get something personalized, really cool stuff. They're licensed now for Iowa Hawkeye stuff, UNI Panthers, and Iowa State Cyclones as well. And they can make basically, if you've got a logo that you've got rights to, they can make something out of it. So it's really, really cool stuff. But check this out, and we'll be right back with you. right, we are back. We are back. Finals at District's about to start. So first one up here, 106. We've got Bettendorf's Ella Schmidt and Davenport West, Aiden Nicholas.
One rematch from the MAC finals, right?
Yep.
With Aiden coming out on top on that one.
Ella Schmidt sort of looking at potential history here.
Be the third female ever to qualify for the Iowa State Tournament. She has the opportunity to do that. That's awesome.
I think her thing is too. She doesn't want to just qualify. She wants to be on that high on that podium.
Oh no, for sure. Any competitor does, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not about qualifying.
Yep.
It's about winning.
Well, Aiden's working good on that shot. Got his hips back underneath him.
That was a good
lift. Oh,
finish.
she's got to let go of the head.
That's a good finish there.
Better to finish, yeah. They always, one thing, it's easier to finish off the mat than it is on the mat. Can't scramble in the, well, I should say can't. I'm sure Jaden Cox, David Taylor, Kyle Dake, those guys can scramble in the air, but
there's one. Harder. There's one for Schmidt, so 2-1 now, early in the first still. I just remembered I was going to get a scoreboard going. Sorry, I'm going to get that going here, guys. And then I've got to catch up on the time.
We can keep track of on mat 2 as well. Jeffrey West with the takedown. Minute 20 left over there.
Both wrestlers doing a good job moving their hands in the ties. Both working here.
Got ref's butt in my way.
Ella's got a little collar tie. She's pushing.
So this year we've been doing all these video stuff. I'll tell you, the referees.
Nice little leg attack. But
referees like to get in the way.
When they are trained, I promise you, they are trained to find where the camera is and make sure they put their butt in front of it the most they can.
The North Scott duel, Ella's match at 106, came down to the end. We didn't know if it was a reversal or an escape to tie the match or win the match for the North Scott kid, but.
Yep. Yeah, we couldn't see that very well, could we?
Everybody else is freaking out in the stands.
Elbow control for Aiden on the left side.
Nice little shot.
Pass to a low shot.
Got 10 seconds to finish.
Yeah,
Ella's doing a good job.
Ella's got a good angle.
Hips.
She's got a good angle. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish. He's controlling that ankle.
Good shot, but Ella did a good job meeting him with her hips, and
she had a good angle.
Yeah,
controlled his ankles. It's hard to kind of step up and get your hips and your chest back underneath you if you can't move your legs. She did a good job there.
So we've got the scoreboard in the upper left-hand corner, red. I would screw it up if I changed names every time. So red and green is what you see. But so Aiden Nicholas is the red wrestler in this match. Starts on top. Ella's starts second period down.
Tripod. He's got a deep hat, but she did a good job working through it up. Ooh. Nice mat return. He's got 2-on-1.
He's got it. What has he got? A little butcher here, and she came across and grabbed the leg. No. I don't know if you want to step over that right there, Ella.
Yeah, she's wasting some. Oh, he's going to.
What are they?
Oh, she hopped.
What is she? Is she
it's one of those things, if he does a little, just moves his hip a little bit, get back points, and she hops all the way over, it might be a little Granby.
Is she going Granby here?
I don't know who's got who.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
That's a great job.
Better. Now it's a better position for Ella if they let her continue to wrestle through. If she pops her arm out, it's going to be a reversal, but he's doing a good job at keeping hip to hip.
Oh, she's getting that arm out. She's got that arm out. Not yet. She's close.
She's real close, but he's doing
There's
all
two.
There it was. There it is. That's a good job.
Wow, that's a good wrestling.
Good wrestling right there.
And you know what? The ref, it wasn't fast moving, but the ref let it play out instead of, you know what, hey, stalemate.
I was surprised they didn't stalemate that because of how slow it was. I mean, that was good wrestling, and both people were working. So good job by the officials letting the wrestling play out.
Obviously, if you're a Davenport West fan, you want to stalemate. Oh, she's got back. Oh, she only got a 1 count.
Wow. Davenport West, like you said, we're probably a little calling for the stalemate.
She stays.
Yeah, keep that. She wants to keep
Got
the
10 seconds left.
Aiden
This
needs
is
to
a
try to
big
square up.
finish. Big finish to the match.
That's going to be one escape.
At the end of the period, I think they'll award that. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's an escape.
Oh, no, they didn't. Nope. She's still on top.
Oh, man, that's a big. Sorry, I'm getting excited,
No, it's all
guys.
good.
That's a big non-call there.
They didn't. They didn't give that a loss of control.
Nope. Called it out of bounds. Wow,
that's a
big
period.
ride out.
That's a big ride out there.
Aiden will start down, I assume.
So yeah.
Oh, he's going neutral. He doesn't
Interesting.
want none of her on top, huh?
So 3-2 right now in favor of Ella Schmidt going into the third.
I didn't watch their conference match, but I think this is a little bit closer going into the third than the conference tournament was.
Yeah, Aiden controlled that one pretty much from start to finish. It was a good match, but he was kind of in the driver's seat the whole time.
She got a little.
She kind of fell.
Yep.
She kind of fell trying
now
to run
Aiden's
an
in good
angle.
position. Oh, nothing yet. He's got to get him
got a
out.
cradle
She's gotta-
locked up.
Oh, she rolls him over.
Oh, that's back. So,
Yep. There's
so he got
2 and
2
2.
and 2. So that's gonna
For
put
now.
him up 6-3. He's holding his near fall here and see what she's gonna do here.
At this point,
is she
needs
trying to double off right now? Locked up in a cradle, she's trying to double off. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Bad thing is she's wasting a lot of time here.
Yeah. 'Cause he's gonna keep this cradle locked.
Yeah, he can just sit there.
He's gonna stalemate it here pretty quick, I bet.
No, he's
still
working
working.
that. Yep, he's stepping over that top leg.
Yep. Now they're. She got the cradle. Oh, it was broke. He locked it back up.
And we got 40 seconds left.
And she's down.
She got up to her feet. Oh,
she's gonna be down 6-3.
He let go of it now. I would assume.
Still hasn't. He hasn't
broke
given
his
it
lock.
yet. He hasn't given it yet.
25 seconds left. I assume you got to get back points there.
Now he has to give it back. So there you go. So now she's down 3 with 15 seconds left. She's going for it. He's settling.
Just a little slow and. Oh, there's 2 swipe 2.
All right, guys, so here's the deal. On the other mat, 30 seconds left, Jeffrey West is winning 6-0. So if that remains the same, Ella Schmidt will qualify for the state tournament.
Well, you know what? Good. I mean, gutsy performance from both wrestlers there.
Yep.
Not. I don't know if Aiden kind of walked in thinking this is going to be a little bit of an easier match because of the conference, or, I mean, hey, probably one of the biggest matches of his life, and nerves got to him a little bit. But I think Ella obviously made some big improvements, but both wrestlers, both Ella and Aiden, both wrestled a great match.
Yeah, they both put it out there, right? You could tell they let it hang out there, and Ella qualified for the state tournament. So congratulations to Ella and Aiden. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think both of them can do some damage up at the state tournament. So.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Ella's real tough. You can tell. She's dangerous on top, and Aiden does a good job on his feet finding angles.
Yeah.
So I think they're both going to go out and have some success in the state tournament.
So then we got
here? We got
Trace Gephardt and Markel Tingle. Gephardt, he's a kid I remember from youth wrestling, and he was a good youth wrestler, but he's improved a lot in the 2 years he's been in high school now. He wrestles a high, fast pace.
I'm not familiar with either one of these kids. So I can't help you out on those combos.
So Markel Tingle, he's newer to wrestling. He's a sophomore. Got a spot in the lineup, and he's had his struggles this year. But you know what? I think something clicked with them. He's very athletic and just quick.
Sophomore.
Yep. So he's turned it. I mean, improved a lot just throughout the year. And
no, that's cool. And these are big matches. You know, if this is big matches where you can start gaining some confidence. you know, you find a way to win this one against an older kid who only has one loss on the year. So, you know, if you can find a way to steal a win here, that you know, you just keep climbing.
And honestly, I think the couple times they've wrestled this year so far, this is probably the longest the match has gone. So
nice shot there by Gebhardt.
Yeah, that's really nice.
That was a really nice shot. Just caught Tingle kind of pressuring in and dropped underneath real well, changed direction, and Markle didn't even see him coming. He was gone before it ever even settled in. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll hold the fort down. And on the other mat, we got Michael Bender from Pleasant Valley and Gavin McLeod from Muscatine. You got 3 seconds left. Good 4-1 going in the second. 2 great, really nice takedowns from Gebhardt. Tingle's going to have to find a way to get to his offense, but Markel goes down, start the second.
All right, I'm back.
Good, that was weird being by myself. Nobody to talk to.
Just talking, just
bouncing ideas back off myself.
All right, so what do we got?
4-1.
4-1, just barely started the second.
Tingle went down.
All right. So it's Gebhardt, from what I can tell from watching him a little bit today. No, I haven't watched him today. He had a bye to the finals.
No, he had a match.
Did he?
Yeah, he wrestled Michael Bender from Pleasant Valley.
Oh, okay.
They were on mat 3, though.
Okay, so I didn't watch it. I watched him at the MAC tournament. He's good on top.
Yes, he is. He's
he's
got
tough.
A cradle locked up.
He's got a cradle get hip to hip. Oh, and he's getting.
He's probably going to get the fall.
There it is. Yep.
So now on the other mat, if Bender's in the lead, if Bender holds on, there will be a wrestle back.
Okay.
But there's a lot of time left. So
a lot of time, yeah. What do you got? 45 seconds left in the second over there. So Tingle is wanting Bender to mess this up, I guess, right?
Yep, McLeod's lost. Had a single up in the air, but lost it.
Oh, come on, track.
The next on that one, we'll have Jace Luna of Bettendorf and Travis Hodges of Davenport West. I think they've wrestled probably the 3rd or 4th time they've wrestled this year. And currently, I've got a couple of messages about the score update. Rob is running around doing a few interviews and handing out some stuff. When he gets back, I will let him know about the score.
Yep, so it's 79.5 North Scott, Bettendorf, 171.
Sorry I had to leave you guys. I had to be the first. I got the first interview with Ella Schmidt after she became the 3rd girl in Iowa history to make it to the Boys State Tournament.
That's cool.
So
that's cool.
She did awesome. It's up on our Instagram and Facebook, and it's still uploading to Twitter. But you guys out there, check it out. Ella Schmidt, fresh off of – she's not happy with the loss, but you know what? She still made history.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, it's that's great for women's wrestling out there is getting that attention and getting the word out there that, hey, these girls are tough, man. They are tough. They can wrestle. So her getting that done, and you know, she's going to be working this next week to go out to the state and go get on the box. So I don't know, has a young woman ever placed at the Iowa State Tournament? Did Megan Black place?
Black placed.
Yep.
I think she placed 8th. So
Okay.
Ella could be the first 3A girl to make the award stand.
Okay. Because I know Megan Black, and then was it Cassie?
I don't remember the other name.
Cassie. What's her name? I know her first name is
McLeod
Cassie.
McLeod with a reversal with 45 seconds left.
Herkelman.
That's big for Markel Tingle.
He's working a cradle, too.
Cassie Herkelman was the other young lady.
Bettendorf faithful will definitely, they're rooting. I mean, you probably have talked about it. They want Muscatine to win this match on mat 2.
And Muscatine's up 2-1 right now with 34 seconds left.
Yeah, he got rode for a little while, then just worked his way for a reversal.
So I'm gonna point out those on mat 1, Bradley Hill in front of us, and then Jace Luna, QCA Wrestle shirts. Thanks, boys, for representing the QCA Wrestle. There's a bunch of them out here.
Also, Travis
Hodges.
Pretty cool.
Hodges,
Travis is over there. Yeah. I talked about him earlier.
His on.
Yeah, he wears his quite a lot.
Every time I've seen him wrestle, he's got his on. So.
Yes.
Hey,
he's a faithful man.
He knows how to get on. He knows how to get some TV time. Like Gavin's going to get the win and send Markel Tingle to state.
Hey, that's cool. Congratulations to Markel.
Markel and Trace Gephardt and Markel Tingle represent the quad. I guess it's not the MAC, but it's essentially the MAC tournament here again.
Congratulations to you guys. That's cool. All right, so who we got here? Jace Luna and Travis Hodges. This should be a good one.
Yeah.
Luna, we talked about him earlier today. He just continuously tries to score. He does a good job. And Travis, from what I can tell, he's really tough on top. He's kind of, he likes to be a little flashy on his feet. Nice little low single, but Luna does a really good job of getting long, getting his hands locked, or broke his lock there.
Jace Luna.
Jace just a freshman. He's really stepped into this height. Oh, he's got a cradle locked up too. I mean, he stepped into this varsity lineup, and I mean, Bettendorf goes to pretty tough tournaments, and you know what? He's wrestled some of the best guys in the state, and he's beaten some highly ranked guys. So he's not missed a beat from youth to
you can
high
tell
school.
he's tough.
So
he's got a lot of upside.
Guys, I missed.
I forgot.
Nice little low
shot again.
Jeez.
Luna did both times. If you noticed, when I'm going to get a little technique nerd here. Luna's done a good job both times that Travis has got to his ankle, getting his knee on the outside of his hand.
Jeez, he doesn't sit in those. He gets into a front headlock, a little sprawl position front headlock. He doesn't sit. He runs and finds a way to. Like just there, it's a nice little step over, and I think Travis might have felt like, you know what, oh crap, my head's close to my knee, I might get cradled, and might have just bailed out a little bit, which sometimes you fight to your death, and that's.
Looks like he's got a little ball and chain. Is that what he's got there? Yep. Oh, he's coming tilt this
4
backside.
seconds.
Short time, there it is.
4-1, good. That was a lot of good high pace first period.
Yep. Luna. Like I said once, Luna did a really good job when Travis got to his ankles at getting his knee on the outside of Travis's hand so he can't hold on to that foot.
Yeah. That's
been the difference on both takedowns. So, and then also, like you pointed out, just beating him up in that front head. So Travis, if he gets back to his feet, what he needs to recognize is he's doing that, so he needs to take both of his hands to that foot. Travis is going to pop off another shot from the outside, I think. It's coming. He's going to go back to his knee and pop off another shot. There it is. Didn't get clean, though. Nice single.
Nice.
But you got to pick one.
Yeah.
Pick one side.
Jace is just doing a really good job giving him the hips. And
yep.
That one seemed like, I think one thing Travis might need to do on a shot is just get a little bit closer. And I mean, he's getting pretty deep on him. Just Jace is beating him to the punch on him.
Yeah, he needs to close the gap with his feet a little bit. I'm a fan. You can wrestle from your knee and still close the gap with your feet. There's a lot of things that you can do in there. Like you said, he's wrestling from a little bit too far away when he's popping those shots.
Ooh,
nice single. All right,
now
so
Travis is in a scoring position, front head, just
Let's see what he does here. He's going to be in a little trouble here because he got his arm so deep in there, but let's see what he does in here.
He needs,
Beat him up.
Yeah, just we had a coach just, hey, bang his head to the mat, pull your arm out. Just
Absolutely. Yeah, if you bounce their face off the mat once or twice, they're going to quit holding on to your arm.
Jace is picking up his activity a little bit on his feet.
And that was just exactly what that was. It was, I'm just going to beat you up and run corner.
Yeah. Not even, no real leg attack attempt, just fakes, coming back to the head, pulling him down. And
just beat you up, run corner.
Yeah.
He simplified it there. You don't have to get flashy with takedowns sometimes. You can just beat a dude up and go run corner. And after you've cradled him once, he cradled him on that first takedown. He didn't get back points, but now Travis, I think he's starting to feel that he's wanting to cradle me, so he's bellying out, and he's giving up those positions.
Yep. Jace will take neutral.
He doesn't want to go underneath him. Travis is good on top, so he doesn't want to go underneath him. Nice shot off the whistle.
Caught him off guard.
Yep.
And he's working.
Oh, so he's
no points
awarded yet. But what do we got here?
Just keep. Can't look at. There's your two.
Have you noticed? You kind of alluded to this earlier, but Jace Luna's confidence this year, from the beginning to now, like a ridiculous growth. I feel like. Yeah. At the Ed Winger, he was runner-up, brought McKinley Robbins, a 2A #1 ranked undefeated kid, to overtime.
Nice.
Was it double overtime even, I want to say, Joey? I
don't
can't remember.
But the ending was just kind of a little, and taking nothing away from McKinley Robbins and getting the win, but Jace just kind of had a little brain fart, just kind of let up for a second.
Watch the shoulder here. Yep.
Oh, PV down there, just one. So Owen Welvert, so if this match continues the way it's going, both these guys will be headed to Des Moines.
So we haven't had a true second place match yet, right?
Nope. We're not due for one yet. I would imagine we'll get one or two. It seems like most of the time you do.
Yeah. I mean, you're always going to get one or two. It'll be really weird if you don't. That's called extra wrestling. We want it.
Yeah, absolutely. Free wrestling, right?
Yeah.
40 seconds to go, yeah.
40 seconds. Travis is kind of balling up.
That's one thing I like about how obviously they're going to wrestle the matches all at the same time, but they don't know who wins, and it's continuing to wrestle. I mean, even if you know you don't have a wrestle back, look to win. You're going to get a better seed at the state tournament. You're going to get a runner-up from a district, which doesn't always mean anything, but there he found a way to get away, and then Jace right back in.
Right back in. Did they give him the loss of control?
Yep. Oh, he might. Even if he doesn't score this, you know what? That's
a good way to end the match right there. Is just continuously trying to score.
Right.
That was a good match there by Luna. That was a really good match there by Luna.
Hey, I got to do a quick public service announcement. So the Iowa High School Athletic Association would like to take this opportunity to remind you that sportsmanship starts with you. Good sportsmanship means showing respect to student athletes, coaches, officials, schools, and to those around you. Good sportsmanship shows character, accountability, and sets a positive example on and off the field and the court and the mat. The IHSAA thanks you for being a good sport for tonight's event. Thank you. All right, here we go. Dustin Boren getting rolling.
There is a wrestle back now.
Okay, there will be a wrestle back at 120.
Owen Welvert pinned Logan Schmidt, so Welvert, Owen, and Travis will wrestle for a true second.
Okay, so we do have a true second place match, so Travis better go get his head right and be ready to go, right?
Yep.
That's all right. So what do we got here? We got Dustin and Kale.
Kale Straley. Yep.
Dustin got the first takedown right away.
Your championship match at 196 pounds.
I like watching
there
Dustin.
Goes into his legs again.
Yep, I like watching Dustin. He does a really good job on top, and we talked about this earlier today in the semis. He goes from the leg, finds a turn, takes his leg out, finds a wrist, finds a bar. He is constantly beating people up on top. And he does a good job on his feet too, but I've been more impressed with what he does on top. Just mean.
Yeah,
look at here. He's gonna bury. He's gonna bury this. Just step out of the leg and it's over.
Is.
Yep. That's going to be.
No, he's going to find his way out. Good job squirming from.
Yeah, but he's got a half on the other side. Oh, there. That's nice, flexible shoulders.
Yeah. I wish I had those.
Yeah, I was going to say my shoulders hurt after watching that. I'm pretty sure I would have broken half from those halves.
Yes.
Because, ow. Oh, he's back attacking that half. Put your hand on the mat. You got to get elbow down. He's missing it because he's not getting his elbow on the mat, not getting his half all the way tight.
15 seconds.
Short time. He's got him on his back.
Oh, it looks like he's going to fight a way up. Yep, good job. You know what? It's one of those. Me and Rob talk. Oh gosh, that hurts.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, thank you.
Me and Rob talk about it, and during the dual meet, sometimes it's a little bit different now that it's do or die at districts. But you know what? When you win, you find obviously there's positive you won. You can find negatives, but when you lose, especially coaching some of the more newer guys of the sport, it's important to find positives too when they come off the mat. I mean, you've coached.
Yeah.
You coach and stuff, so you obviously know. I'm not telling you anything new, but it's hard to. I mean, for one, it's you know what? Hey, you had heart, you fought, you got put on your back 2 or 3 times in the first period, deep halves, and you know what? You found a way off your back.
Yeah, those are big. Those are big for growth because it's, like you said, it's finding those little wins, and that's how you get better. And it's, dude, you were buried, but you found a way off your back. And you did it 3 times. Like, good job.
Genetics with your flexible shoulders might have helped a little bit, but hey, it's you use what you got.
Yeah, it's not his fault. His shoulders are flexible.
God, I wish I had those.
Me too. He's gonna be in trouble. See, Dustin needs to get his elbow all the way deep. Like, yeah, he's cranking on his head, and that hurts. But if he So once you start going over with your half, you want to elbow the mat, boom, because then it's going to stay super, super tight. If he gets that all the way tight, he would have got the pin the first time. He's just a little, I mean, he's being mean on the neck and the head, but it's just not all the way as tight as it could be.
He's a little high, but you know, he found a way. If he doesn't get the fall,
that's a tech. I don't think he's going to get the fall here.
Well, he's adjusting.
Working. Oh, it might be over there.
Well, Kale's doing a good. Oh, there it is. Oh man.
Is it another half point if you get the?
I believe.
Yeah, you get extra. Yeah, you want the, because it's a. I don't even think it's. I think it's 2 points.
Okay.
I think it's 2 points. I don't remember how they do the.
Yeah. So what you said. They just announced that was Dustin's 100th career victory.
Dustin's 100th career victory.
Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Good job. And that's another fall, right?
Yep.
So he gets.
So I've got another quick public service announcement while we wait for this next match. The Iowa High School Athletic Association needs your help to add registered sports officials this school year. The officials are needed at all levels in the IHSAA sanctioned sports. Officiating allows you to stay close to the action while serving as a community leader.
Good job today.
And in Iowa, high school and junior high games can't take place without them. Visit www.ihsaa.org/officials or highschoolofficials.com for more information. Help the IHSAA add one today. Here we are. We're back. 132 final.
Jack Miller, not Mac Miller.
Yes, Jack Miller.
I was just confirmed, like you said, from my old high school coach, Coach Wicken, Colin Wicken. 2 points for the fall.
Yeah, 1.5 for the Tech.
Okay, so
and,
those are big
point
points
for the
right
major.
now. Right now, there's a whole lot to go, but Bettendorf has a slim lead right now, 190 to 188.5 for North Scott.
I should probably know how those team points work.
Well, I think I could be totally wrong, but I feel like different tournaments might do it different. Like NCAA's is probably different than high school districts. No? You think it's the same? Okay.
No, it's the same. They use the same scoring rubric
Hey,
for the most part.
I was trying to help you out, Coach. Okay. Yeah, you got to learn this stuff.
I just don't know. I don't know. Track does it for me, right?
Yeah, score.
Exactly.
Hey, keep scoring points, and that's all you need to worry about,
Go.
right?
I just know that you get a half a point, right? So if you get the major, you get a point. If you get the Tech, it's a half point. If you get the fall, it's another point. I just couldn't remember how many points it was. Right?
Yeah.
So we got 0-0. This could be a very exciting match. Jack Miller, he
had a tight semi.
Yeah, he can go. He goes for broke.
He's doing a good job at taking space.
Yes. He's got to work back in.
So over on mat 2, we've got North Scott's Chase Porter and Davenport West Kelton Youngberg for the third place match.
20 seconds left.
Do they not wrestle for fifth?
They will. I think they'll wrestle
Do
these
this
and
whole
then
round.
all three mats.
And then they'll wrestle for fifth.
Yep.
So after this round, they still might not know who the team champs are.
No.
Yeah, unless it's
fifth and
by
sixth,
chance a
So
big gap.
So when I was in high
cool.
school, they do state duels a little bit differently now. But when I was in high school, you had to. I know you had to, I think, win your district to qualify for state duels, or you had a. Then I think halfway through my high school career, you had a regional duel. Win districts, get a regional duel. Now it's just the top however many have a regional duel. So now, I mean, as a team, you want to win this tournament, but there's nothing that goes on from it.
It's a cool point of pride, but realistically, you get a banner, and that's it.
I mean, that's
there's
still
no
cool.
implications.
It's bragging rights.
Yeah, you want to win.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because
yes,
that means you qualified the most of the time.
Ooh, tough slam there. Or not slam, but mat return.
Yeah, nice mat return.
Yeah.
That's the second nice mat return that he's had. He's being real stingy on top right now. He's doing a really, really good job at working. But Jack keeps coming to his feet.
Nice
Granby.
So
that's one way to not get mat returned.
I think he just decided right then and there, hey, I'm getting out, and he went hard. And
he didn't want to get mat returned again.
No.
So he's like, hey, I'm going to fake come to my feet. I'm going to Granby out of here.
Ooh, nice initial attack, but now he's bellied out.
Yeah, you don't want to be bellied out here. Pick one side. Holding on to both legs isn't going to do you anything right here. Nobody's going to be strong enough to pull in both legs, so pick one and go to work.
There he let go. If your L's are Jack's got both hands on the mat, that's when you go with, two.
Yep, find another one of those big mat returns that you had.
Oh,
don't take them that way.
Yep, he had that arm
good job.
trapped.
Yeah, that scares me so much, is having that arm trapped and taking him that way. He let it go, thankfully, because that's a really good way to hurt shoulders.
Yep.
That scares me.
He's got Jack's got a nice little Granby. Wow.
Followed behind. He did a really good job at just letting go. He just let go and let him, boom, ended up right behind him. Good job.
That's a huge
that was a good ride
out.
Good ride.
Elzar's choice. He's going down. Third period.
Got to go down.
Yep. What are you doing if you're Jack Miller right now? Down 1, starting the period on top.
I'm going to go to work for about 45. I'm going to see if I can find a turn for about 45. If I can't, then I'm going to cut him free and get to work on my feet. But go to work on top. right? Because what Eleazar is going to do down here is this, right? He's going to sit. He's going to try to sit on this lead, I think. So
yeah, he doesn't have to do.
He doesn't have to
much
do
at
a whole
all.
lot.
Yeah.
Just don't get hit for stalling, right?
Yep.
So Jack needs to go to work. If he can just rotate out and find something. But if I'm his coaches, I'm giving him about another 15 seconds to really get something locked up, or I'm cutting him. You have to.
I think the stall call might be coming. No, he worked up to his base.
They need to hit him. So right now he should be cutting him.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't even gotten close to anything. Let him go.
Here it comes. There
Yep.
it is.
Now you for sure you let him go. Because you had that stall call. Let him go now.
Coaches are yelling. Coaches are yelling to let him go.
Yep. Let him go and go to work now.
And the thing is too, some kids, they're down. They panic. They go for broke with a lot of time left.
Yeah,
he's got plenty of time to get to his tie, set something up.
He's got a minute if he pushes the pace here, because Eleazar, now he has a 2-point lead, so he's going to kind of evade a little bit. If he can start chipping away, he can maybe get a stall call and a takedown and win it, right? That stall call was big. But you can't let him tie up your head. You got to get moving, right? You got to start popping shots off.
And Eleazar's doing a good job slowing him up, getting to the leg. You know what? I think
that just saved him a stall call.
In my head, that saves him probably 15, 20 seconds from getting stall calls, because Jack's not high offense, high attack rate. There's a shot, but he's just pushing, and you know what?
Refs aren't going to reward you for pushing around.
To me, there's a stall call.
That was a soft stall call.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that one, but
that one was soft just because not 15 seconds ago over here he had a leg and then went out of bounds. So I don't think he's going to get another one
unless it's blatantly running, because he's trying to work in. He's doing a good job.
He's wrestling here.
You got to let him in too.
Yep. And he's not taking real shots. He's not taking
he's trying
shots.
to work in.
Yeah, he's not taking real shots to try to.
He just circled in well there, and
Yeah.
At this point, it'd be a referee, I feel like, making a decision.
Absolutely. Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, he got it.
He got it. Oh, and he tried it.
You know what? Good for him for trying, but
I love it. You know, that was good wrestling.
Good match. Good match.
That was good wrestling.
It was. Jack just
never gave himself an opportunity to get to a leg. He was trying to push. Sometimes you gotta go get to legs, but that was a good wrestling match right there.
Yeah.
Good job.
Well, that's our first two seed to win.
Is it?
Yep.
That was cool. That was good. That was a good wrestling match.
So now, who's winning down there? So Jack needs.
Chase Porter is winning 6-3.
So it looks like we're gonna have a true second. No, we're not.
Not gonna have one?
Nope. Chase Porter won. Jack beat him. So
okay. Yep.
So Jack is now state qualifier.
State qualifier, right on.
All right, congratulations, Jack.
So now we got
Hunter Meyer.
Josh Connor and Hunter Meyer.
So another quick thanks to some of our sponsors today. Thank you to North Scott Lancers Wrestling Club. Make sure you support your local wrestling club, everybody. I'm sure you do, but if you're in the North Scott area and your kid hasn't tried wrestling yet, check them out. Really, I think, in my opinion, and I'm sure the guys here with me would say the same, I think everyone should try wrestling.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, you should try wrestling.
So here we go, Hunter Meyer and Josh Connor.
This is going to be a fun match, I think.
Nice little pop.
That was a nice leg attack. He did a really good job at pulling right there, knee pull, get it high. Yep, pull it on the other side, changing off. Oh, nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Get scramble.
Yep. That was a good job. Both guys continuing to try to wrestle. Nice going shin heist. Now legs are in with Connor. All right, let's see what they do on the restart.
So the interesting thing is no third place match at this weight. I think it sounds like I'm going to look at the brackets real fast, but
I think there was an ejection that I heard.
Somebody said.
Yeah.
So Mason Crab. I'm assuming Crabtree
I think he
heard him
was
say some things
pretty
walking off the
frustrated
mat.
after his last match, yeah.
So 38.
So I think Davenport West, if I heard correctly, will win this third place match. So if Hunter Meyer loses, which, I mean, anything can happen, but Josh Connor looks pretty tough so far. I believe Hunter will wrestle the Davenport West wrestler for true second.
Oh, he's good on Josh Connor.
He's got
very good on top.
Yep. But that was a really good job by Hunter for only giving up 2 back points right there. That's not an easy thing to do.
He's going the other way now. Him and we'll probably see it at the 45-pound match with Westland. Very good with these tilts, both sides. Just a little cheap tilt, and then with the bar, tilting to the other side.
So he goes up 10-0 right now.
Josh Connor.
Scoreboard updated. There we go. Whoops, other way. Sorry.
$10-0, 3 seconds left.
Both of these guys are seniors. I think both of these guys are they'll have a bright career, bright future in the college ranks if they want to. Obviously, you know, Josh right now he's up 10-0, but Hunter he has some good stuff.
Good whistle start.
That was a really good whistle start. Yeah, short time. What I'm impressed with Hunter right now is he's still wrestling, right? Down 10-0. It's really easy to just go, man, this sucks. I'm getting beat up on top. But he's still battling, right? He's still trying. He had 2 seconds left. He came to his feet right away. Like those are small wins that that high school kids they don't really think about, but they go a long way.
Yeah. He's
big lift, nice.
He's talented on top. He's gonna see the half. Oh gosh,
he missed the half, but it was there.
Good
little
flurry. Both
good
guys.
flurry, absolutely.
PV in this area has always been known for their top press. Them and Assumption have always been good top wrestlers. And
he's got a claw.
There's
2. Oh, he only gave him 1.
Yep, 1.
Oh, right into a Peterson. That was good transition wrestling.
This will be it.
This will be it. Yep. Unless he can settle in and get a fall, which I don't know. Ooh, he might have it. I don't know where he's at positionally, but yeah, there it is.
A lot of time left.
Ton of time. Minute and 10 seconds left. There it is. You know, I know he just got tech pinned, but I was impressed with Hunter. I thought he wrestled really hard, but Josh is just tough, right?
So there will be a wrestle back.
Gage Stevens and Peyton
Westland.
Yep,
He's
Muscatine versus North Scott.
Yeah, and then we got Pelzer.
And with that last fall, North Scott takes the team lead back 191.5 to 190.
And then we got Pelzer and Peters down there. They wrestled last year. I remember they wrestled last year in the first round. Peters only a freshman or sophomore this year, but he's a tough young kid.
Yeah, so Westland is a MAC champ. He's ranked, statewide. Beat Pelzer earlier, so from a potential wrestleback situation, Westland wins. That would open the door for Pelzer to get a wrestleback. And the Muscatine Gage Stevens is tough, but gosh, I'm impressed with Peyton Westland. So, he's definitely the favorite to take this match. But if Gage Stevens can make it happen, then that would open the door for Brooke Peters if he can beat Josh Pelzer in the third place match over on mat 2.
Peyton's is doing a good job on top here, just punishing. You know, he hasn't really locked up a good turn yet. I know he got 2 swipes once, but he's doing a good job at staying busy on top. And North Scott singlets look slick, by the way. Does look slick.
They've got, I don't know why, but I always thought the white singlets were the coolest. And North Scott's got some pretty cool white singlets. I don't know if anyone will wear one, but I saw some at the JV MAC tournament here a couple weekends ago. Maybe last weekend. I don't know. My time's weird during, you know how it is during wrestling season.
Oh, yeah,
I think
crazy.
it was last Saturday.
I think it was last weekend, yeah. So in high school, you don't have to, the whole team doesn't have to wear the same singlet?
No.
Nope.
That's weird.
Assumption will roll out with like 3 or couple different singlets in a dual meet.
Oh, even in a dual meet?
Yep.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can't do that in college. I mean, it opens. They don't really care, but like, yeah, you can't do that at a duel or. Yeah, you can't do that. That doesn't happen.
So I think we had Stevens take neutral here. Probably a good decision, but. Oh no.
You know, Stevens for technically being the underdog
missed the
here,
leg.
he's wrestling
Yeah,
really tough.
He's in a good position to score.
He's going to score here. Now transition,
man,
both
Weston
hands to the leg,
just-
both hands to the leg, both hands to the leg.
He's got to get that hand down. He's got to get one. Ooh, that's.
He
rather let
rotated
him wrestle
back
there.
in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's why I hate high school out of bounds rules, man. There was still a lot of action that could have happened.
Well, yeah, college rules. If every piece of body, your body has to be out.
Yeah, anything.
But in high school, it's so different.
Different. What is it? 2 supporting points?
And they had 4.
Yeah. But the whole supporting point wasn't out, right?
No,
it
they
was
had
like 2
they
toes.
I think they all. Yeah, I think everybody. Well, as long as one person has
something
2 toes in.
Yeah, or something.
Because even one year, I think they tried to change the back point rules. If you had, because at first before if you're out of bounds, you can't get back points.
Yeah.
But then it was like, if you had somebody on your back and I was on my toe, if I was on my toes, had you on your back, I get back points. But if I had you on your back and I was on my knees, there's no back points or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's like, you know, people get on the refs, but when they change the rules, it's so often every stinking year, it's like, you know, how are they supposed to keep up with them?
Yeah, they need to simplify it a little bit, you know. As a college coach, I get on refs all the time, you know, because there are some rules that are subjective, but I don't envy these guys. There's a reason why I don't officiate, because it's not the easiest thing to do. So, you know, you always try to, it's like, apologize to them after the tournament. Like, hey, I'm sorry, I was yelling at you all day. Good job.
The worst would be youth reffing a youth tournament.
I used to do that in high school. Oh, it was the worst. And it's not even the coaches; it's the parents.
Yep.
It's the wrestling moms up in the stands yelling at you.
Wrestling moms are very passionate.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, ma'am, don't beat me up.
Wesleyan started down in the third period.
So I know I heard that Bettendorf's going to do a little thing at the Tangled Wood after this. If you guys haven't heard and if you want to come by, I'm sure they'd love to have you.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
haven't heard about any of the other schools yet, but I'm sure they're going to do something. I'm sure North Scott, if they took the team, they took the team lead again, and so I'm sure they'll do a little celebrating tonight.
Yep, because now it is North Scott is up 203.5 to 190 over Bettendorf. And then Pleasant Valley's in third with 142 points. Muscatine's in fourth, 111. So I'm going to guess that Muscatine and Pleasant Valley are out of the team race.
Yeah, out of the top 2 anyway. I think that's safe to say. Wesleyan with another a reversal there. And does he have a cradle locked?
Arms. Nope. He did. Stevens did a good job.
Pelzer up 9-1 over there, so if the results hold, Pelzer will have a wrestle back against Muscatine's Gage Stevens with a trip to Wells Fargo on the line.
this is going to be big for the team race because I know they're up by 13.5 points, but that can dwindle away really, really fast. So getting the bonus point here is big.
Yep. Both matches are bonus positions now.
Oh, there you go. And then I know
Pels will probably have don't want to jinx anything, but in this, as of now, if they were done at the same time, Pelzer's got to wrestle back. And
opens the door for Bettendorf to maybe try to gain some ground there. 8-0, that's a good win.
Yep.
That's a good win.
Peyton Westland, 145-pound champ.
That's a good win.
This next one will be a good match.
Yep. So who do we got here? Mathis versus
McDermott.
So thanks again to the Bettendorf Wrestling Club for your support as well. Bettendorf sort of joined. It's funny. Obviously, they're rivals on the mat, but they kind of joined forces a little bit with North Scott and PV, along with our other sponsors, to help bring this broadcast to you today. So thank you to Bettendorf Wrestling Club as well. And I just mentioned them, and to the PV Wrestling Club. We appreciate your support, everybody. Thank you.
10-1 with 10 seconds left down on mat 2, looks like. We will have a wrestle back. Well, Pelzer just put an exclamation point on that with the takedown at the end.
So that's, good for the Bettendorf contingent. Josh Pelzer will get that wrestle back. 152, Nick Mathis for Bettendorf, Caden McDermott of Pleasant Valley. Joey, do you remember this match in the duel? This was a good one.
Mathis came out with 2 pretty quick takedowns. And then later in the match, Mathis had McDermott dead to rights with the leg up in the air. And McDermott pulled some Houdini
wild
stuff and found a way to get a takedown. And very entertaining match.
Yeah,
both guys are a high-pace offense.
From Muscatine, Jeff Fridley.
If you can hear
nice.
If you can hear Mayor Bob Gallagher announcing in the background, for third it's Aiden Carey and Jet Fridley going at it. Carey with a pretty early takedown to go up 2-0 over there.
And from Bettendorf, Nick Mathis.
Both of these guys doing a good job getting inside, battling with their hands.
I was going to say before the match started, McDermott, only a sophomore, is a guy to keep your eye on the next couple of years, but he's a guy to keep your eye on this year too. So I mean, for you can't really. Can you start talking to sophomores?
Technically. No, we don't.
Depends
we don't
who
have
asks.
those. No, we don't have those contact rules in the NAI as like the NCAA does. But trying to build a roster right now, I'm really focusing on seniors, and that was a nice shot there by Mathis, doing a good job at getting height. Getting height, bump and run it up. Now he's got it. Now bump and run, bump and run. Good job there by McDermott. Just staying stingy and battling. That was good. That was good action by both guys.
You know what? It's confidence building for Mathis getting in that deep, but then it's a little, oh crap, I was deep, I can't score. McDermott's like, hey, he got in and all but had me, and I stopped it.
Yep. Yeah, that's good wrestling, both guys. The Mathis and Logan Adams, the next match, do a really good job with overtie snaps. They do a really, really good job there. Guys get inside on their collar, they overtie snap, and they snap guys' hands and face off the mat really well.
So no score in the first. Gonna go
a lot of good action, though.
Yeah.
A lot of good action.
Yeah, absolutely. Mathis will start down.
And one thing about high school wrestling and youth versus college, first score is so important, because if it goes into that sudden death, triple overtime, first score gets their choice, so it's huge. Just
Yeah.
nice double
Finding
leg.
that nice double. That was a good job.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
Real
a nice
deep.
shot.
Good motion on bottom from Mathis, though. Tied up 2-2.
Yeah, Nick Mathis is another one I'd like to see. I don't know what his college plans are yet, but I think he'd be a good recruit coach for you.
I think I saw this guy talking to Mathis a little bit.
Good. Like to see him as a fighting bee.
Yeah. No, I'd love
Actually,
to.
he's a legacy family. His uncles all went, maybe his dad, I can't remember.
Play football?
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, he does, like I said, I like
Nice
watching this
leg,
kid wrestle.
single leg.
Yep, bump and run
He's-
it up.
That's the third time he's been there, though, and he can't.
Yep.
Oh, no, that just nothing
kept
yet.
wrestling
And
through.
he's gonna-
Nothing yet.
Wow.
That's good heads-up wrestling. Sorry for the static
you're good.
there, guys, but
I don't think it's bugging anyone at home, to be honest. I've noticed it because sometimes me and Joy start yelling. I think it's just bugging
Nobody
us.
says
so
anything.
Yeah.
All right,
you're good.
cool.
That's one thing.
that was good. So Mathis is doing a really good job at getting to that knee pull single. He needs to bump and run it up and get tall and settle in on his feet, right? He's doing a really, really good job here. And if you keep firing, that score's gonna come. You get in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, it's gonna come.
Yeah, good motion here.
Circle back in. That was a really good job at circling back in there by McDermott.
Yeah. So I'll put $5 on the table. Well, maybe I won't put $5. I'm cheap, but McDermott will go down. I wouldn't be surprised if Mathis cuts him right away.
Yeah. I mean, might as well.
Yep.
Might as well.
I should have put $5 on the table.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have taken it because that's what you do, right?
Yep.
Right in that situation, give yourself the full 2 minutes.
Yep.
Right. Especially because how many times you've been in. You've been in clean 4 or 5 times already, and his pace is really starting to pick up. So I think. Nice double. Nice double.
Mathis McDermott. All credit to him. Credit to there's reversal.
Oh, there's a reversal.
Oh, that's.
Yep.
I don't.
Now
that
cut
seemed
him.
like an early out of bounds call too. But
yep. Now cut him. Yep.
Ooh, man, 6-4.
This
Minute
is
and a half
good.
to go.
Yep. 6-4, minute and a half. You know what? Where Mathis has gotten in trouble twice is his hands are coming up and he's reaching a lot. Right now, bump and run it up. Bump and run it up and get it. No, stay on your feet here. Stay on your feet. That's the 3rd or 4th time right there where he drops back to his knee. If you stay tall and get that foot in the air, you're going to do yourself a lot more favors than trying to dump it or drop it to your knees, right? Because then you're just giving that kid his hips back.
I know a big learning last year. I think Joey was the one actually who helped my son. He was in a situation like that all the time, and Joey told him, "You can't be the first one to touch the mat.
Nope.
When you've got his leg up, you don't go to the mat."
Nope. Don't. You're just giving the kid his support point back, right?
Yep.
Even if you're good in that position, why give it back to him? Bump and run it. Get it tall. And then go through your single finish progressions. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do in there. But giving him his hips back is not gonna do it for you.
There's a stall call.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it though.
No.
Down 2. Down 2. Boom, another shot. You got 35 seconds left. 6-4.
So Aiden Carey's got the guy.
There's
Aiden Carey just got the fall. So if this match holds at this result, these guys are both going to state.
I don't know. He's getting close on those.
On those throw-bys, he's got, what has he got, 24 seconds left. He's got to start. Oh, you got to get out of that tie.
Doing a good job slowing him
20
up.
seconds. McDermott's doing a really good job.
He's just gotta,
that was a bad shot. Now start grabbing elbows. He's got to find
usually,
a way. I was going to say, they
stalemate.
usually stalemate that really fast, at least in college, if all you're trying to do is hang on and not score. I'm surprised they let like 6 seconds tick off there, but now I'm more used to college. You got 5, 4. This was a really, really good match, right? A lot of good action. Oh! Oh man, too little, too late. If there was about 2 seconds left on that clock, that would have been scoring. But that's good wrestling there.
And from something that I picked up on is you can't see it on camera. Watching the PV coaches, you know what, your sophomore just beat a senior, qualified for state, but you look at the coach, you know, he's probably happy, but one thing, it's good thing as a coach, he's pissed because a little upset. 2 times during this match, McDermott led up at the end, led up on that reversal, led up there, and thankfully, luckily for them there, time was out, so nothing happened, but it's just an interesting thing to pick up on. That's what's different from, not different, but
so
wrestling coaching a little different in that way. You
something
know,
interesting, guys. Sorry to interrupt. We might have a development here. Logan Adamson's ready to wrestle Devin Streep. I see Devin up in the bleachers. So it looks like there will be a medical forfeit here. Devin Streep's been banged up, so I don't blame him. It makes a little bit of sense. Just from his knee perspective, but man, was this a match we were looking forward to seeing.
That was a match I wanted to see, but no, that's cool. So now Logan's going to state.
4-time state qualifier.
4-time qualifier. What is he? 2-time placer. So it gives him, now he can go try to go get on the top of the box this year.
Yep.
I think, I again, you know what, as a spectator, I really want to see that match, but
I get it.
As a human, I want Devin to be healthy. I want him to go up to state.
Yeah.
And I want Logan and Devin to be in the finals. I want those two to battle and stuff. But you got the goal. You got to get there.
Yeah,
to be able to do that. And you wrestle one of the best kids in the state. You might, his knee might get worse. I don't know if it can get worse, but he might get dinged up and swell up, and something happens so that by the weekend he can't wrestle. So
and with the way this tournament goes, you're right. If he takes a loss, which Devin's not thinking that, but coaches, probably are the ones that are holding him back, is if he takes that loss and he does tweak his knee and he has to wrestle that true second match.
Sure.
It's like,
Yep.
You got to play those games sometimes because ultimately, end of the day, you got to get to the tournament. So I get it. I get the decision. Selfishly, as a fan, I wanted to watch that because I think that would have been, that would have been
for sure.
That would have been the match of the tournament, I think. But
all right, well, here's the deal. We've got a little break in action. If you want to watch Mat 2, there's a third-place match going between Connor Beck of Muscatine and Ashton Corbin of Clinton. In the meantime, on this mat, I'm going to toss a video up just in case anyone here hasn't heard of Premier Metal Art yet. They make some phenomenal products. Make sure to check them out on Facebook and Etsy, and we'll be right back with you guys.
No, we're live now. I was talking and we weren't live. So now we got Tim Nimley and Seth Madden, 170 pounds. We are 10 seconds into the first period, scoreless.
We got Barta and Cameron down there.
I don't know if
Barta's
going to get the pin here, it looks like. And I don't know if you guys heard, but
there's no wrestle back at 160 pounds,
Okay.
so Streeth is going to the state tournament. So, congrats to him. Hope that knee heals up as much as it can before the state tournament, and that'll be fun. Hopefully we can see that in the state finals. Semi somewhere. I want to see it.
Oh, Barta with the fault. That's the first. I think Barta was 0-2 or 0-3 against Cameron this year, and you know what? Picked a good time for the first win.
Yeah.
So now Barta might be in a good position. Nimley with a 2-0 lead. But hey, that Madden and Cameron match, that for semi match, you know what? Madden's a goer, so he's going to keep going and coming. And
yeah, we are in for a treat. Not that every single weight wasn't going to be awesome, but man, don't take your eyes off this screen. That's for sure. We've got this one here. These are a couple tough, every one of them's tough. Next we've got A.J. Peterson from North Scott and Rusty Van Wetzinga, two sophomores in the 182 final.
Two big boys.
That's a 182-pound sophomores, right? That's a hard weight to wrestle as a sophomore, and then now you're both in the finals. That's cool. Both guys are sophomores. That's real cool.
Yeah.
That's a lot of kid. How come I can't be that big?
I know.
It's not fair.
Peterson's got a good bloodline. I think Dad was a good football player at Ambrose, actually, or either Ambrose or Augie.
I think he went to Iowa State.
Oh, did
I think so.
Oh, well, then I'm wrong.
Because Zach Peterson's there right now, and I think Troy played there. I'm pretty sure.
Zach's there now. He plays quite a bit, and then Joey, the 95-pounder, is going to play football there next year. And if I had to guess, AJ probably head in that same direction.
So they just don't like wrestling, huh? Whatever, guys.
Wrestling's way more fun than football.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If I was big enough, I probably would have played football.
Absolutely.
It's fun, man. So I get the attraction from these big guys who want to go off and, you're athletic, you can go play D1 football. I get the attraction, but come on, guys. Stick around. Let's wrestle.
That's like Griffin. I had a few guys text asking me what Griffin's plans were last year for the next when he graduates.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, he's playing football.
Yeah.
He said, some of them like, well, do you think he'd want to play football and wrestle? And I said, I don't know. You could ask him, but
no.
I said, I think the wrestling world lost Griffin after this year.
Yeah, he's not. You look at Griffin, and he's a football guy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Same thing with Timothy, right, on top here. I said this once on the broadcast today, but I watched him wrestle the first time. I was like, that kid is a running back. You can just tell.
Yeah, he's a well put together kid for sure.
Look how big his legs are.
And he's been
a strong guy. Yeah.
He's been that size since his freshman year.
It's not fair. He looks older than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of fun. He's gonna have a good football career over at Grandview. Because did I hear it right? He broke the state record for rushing yards this year, or the school record.
He got
a
school record for sure at Muscatine.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He had a super good career. He was a little banged up this football season, but I want to say his junior year he was an all-state football player, and then accumulated enough yards over the 4 years that school record.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Incredible athlete. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a solid wrestler. He's really good. You can tell he's hard to score on. He's really athletic. He does a good job on his feet. He's stingy on top. I think if he decided that he wanted to wrestle, he would have had a really good wrestling career as well. This is just workman on top here. He's up 2-0, but it's been a very dominant 2-0.
I mean, watching him past 4 years now, it's not. I mean, every once in a while, it's like his strength is what wows people. But he doesn't do anything flashy. It's all basic. It's all simple. But he's just solid in every position. And I mean, then you throw the strength in there. It's a deadly combo. And I don't know. I mean, Madden's gonna, I guess, work. That was fast.
Yeah,
that was explosive.
Yeah.
That was nice.
was fast. He was up before the whistle blew.
I couldn't even finish what I was going to say. I was going to say maybe Madden might want to try to maybe ride him, I guess, but I might try to take some.
Who was the Iowa wrestler a few years ago that would often be up before a minute 15? Was that Ketty? I thought so, yeah. Just incredible.
He was
off the whistle.
He was built like Nimley a little bit, just stout, just legs bigger than a.
Yeah. I swear he beat it to the clock to 159 often. It was crazy to see, yeah.
Just a lot of that's timing too, but just explosion.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, you can't hold me down. I'm going to get up.
Yeah.
And not everybody's built to do that, but you watch Tim do that. It's like, well, why didn't everybody do that?
Exactly.
I can't do that.
And it's like you said, I don't remember what match it was, but he's putting a good college ride on right now.
Oh, yeah.
But in high school terms, he's staying busy. He's not just laying. He's working for stuff, but he's just riding.
Yeah, just
hard ride.
Good hard. This is a perfect example of a good hard college ride, right? Like you said, he's working side to side. See what he's doing over here on the arm. He's working to pull it out, but he's not putting himself in danger, right? If it comes to him, great. If not, he's just going to keep working on it. He'll keep working. He's off on the side.
Yeah, he's not parallel. That's the big thing.
Yeah, he's not riding parallel. He'll get parallel if he feels like he needs to get his hips back in the right position, and then he'll just hop to the other side, start digging out that wrist. That's a good, nice mat return. I mean, that is a textbook college ride right there. And in this wrestling match, if this was college and they were taking riding time, he would have had 5 minutes of riding time. That's a hard thing to do.
At least.
That's a hard thing to do. Ride somebody for 5 minutes.
So we will have a wrestle back. Barda and Madden.
Yep. So congrats to Tim Nimley on that one. He's a tough kid.
Oh, for sure. That was impressive. The score didn't reflect it maybe, but that was a very dominant win there. 4-0, but he was on top for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
In a 6-minute match.
So now we've got North Scott's A.J. Peterson and PV's Rusty Van Wetzinga. Again, two sophomores here in the 182-pound finals.
And the team score, North Scott's up 219.5 to 202. So North Scott has an opportunity to extend their lead. But Damian Peterson's over there wrestling on mat 2. So Peterson's wrestling Alonzo Durante from Davenport Central. That could be a big team score.
Ooh, fireworks coming.
I like it. Oh, they got out of it. Just let it fly, guys. I want to see something cool.
This match doesn't mean that much. Just go for broke, right?
Yeah, why not? Just grip it and rip it. Oh, they're going back.
It's
gonna happen.
They might.
It's gonna happen one time this match because they've got to that tie 2 or 3 times.
Going back to football wrestlers or football players who wrestle, I think we're going to lose both of these guys in 3 years to football.
Probably. You're not a sophomore at 182 pounds and not thinking
already.
Not looking for football. And you can tell they're both athletic, right? They move their feet really well. It's not. They're both put together. You can tell that they're young.
Oh, there's a little headlock trying.
You can tell that they don't have their man strength yet, but they're put together. I mean, these are going to be some big boys in a couple years. Oh, I love it.
2. That's 2. He had feet in.
I love it.
He had feet in, and I'm not.
Oh, my goodness.
College. That's
I think he should ask him. I think they should challenge.
Look, they're going to talk.
Yeah.
I think this ref's going to say no.
Well, the ref can just talk about it.
Yeah, no.
And I don't have any ties to either team besides living in the area.
They're going to wave it off?
That was 2 points.
They're not going to do it?
If
I'm the PV coach, I'm going up to the table and I'm saying you guys need to go step to the side and really go talk about that.
We can show them our video if they're interested. I think his feet were in. I thought both of them were in.
His feet were 100% in. He said no.
All right.
As I said, we got
That's
we
why
can
we
review
need college
here.
rules. That's why you need college rules right there.
So both of these guys, again, sophomore football players, I get ahead of talking sometimes, and then I miss action. So maybe I should wait a second.
You're good.
Rusty's team made it to the state semifinals this year, so he got to play in the Unidome as a sophomore.
Nice.
And then AJ's team won the 3A state final, the state championship.
Okay,
so
cool.
Pretty cool sophomore years for these two guys, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So
And then
far.
both of them in a position to go to the state tournament as well.
Let's see this. One thing you notice when AJ shoots, and they love the offense.
Nice.
He's shooting with his arms out, and Rusty's almost catching with a little throw by, cow catcher, whip out, whatever you want to call it. But he's gonna get high. I don't.
What is he?
He like needs to get two. He put himself on the back.
He put himself kind of because he was out.
Yeah.
And then he decided to go big and try
there's
to.
a cradle. There it is.
Yeah, it's locked up too.
This might be good night, Irene.
That's flat. Yep, there it is. North Scott, that's huge for the team point. For team points there.
So AJ Peterson locks his ticket up.
AJ Peterson, and it is 3-2 over there for Damien's leading Alonzo.
So that
Damien over there came up with the pin to kind of help keep that team race a little tighter. But
Yep.
So who do we got here
So
at 195?
Kate Sheedy and Joey Peterson.
Yep.
Two, like said before, Joey's going to Iowa State next year to play football. Cade's only a junior, but I think he's a heck of a football player. He's got another year, and that's a pretty early stall call. But
holy cow!
They gave a stall call in 10 seconds.
Yep.
For what?
Just Kind of odd.
Getting for 2 shots. But
Where else did you want the kid to go?
he tried. I mean, that's one of those things. He sprawled. He did what he was supposed to. He sprawled, and Joey did what he was supposed to. Ran his feet. But you know what? You could say, you know what, Joey, you got to keep the guy in the mat.
That was kind of all right.
Wait, did they call Joey?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you know what?
I called Cade, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, Cade's in on a shot. 2.
Oh,
Good job, Cade. Sheedy. Good takedown.
That was good wrestling.
I was going to say it like for the last match, 82, but then it ended up getting a fall. That throw Rusty had. You know what? It's so close. You got to award the offensive guy.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, if it's blatant out, you know what? No, sorry, but it's so stinking close. Like from our end, we had a pretty good angle. That looked. I don't know he was out.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm with you. You want to award the guy who's taking risk.
But I'm not awarding him with the stall call in 10 seconds.
No, not in 10 seconds. I don't care. Like 10 seconds, that's a quick stall call. Even if he was stalling, you're going to call a guy for stalling in 10 seconds?
There was a match, and it actually involved a North Scott kid in the state finals. Wyatt Reed was wrestling Rocky Lombardi, who was the quarterback at Michigan State this year. He's from West Des Moines Valley. I think it was a restart, and third period, there was like 5 seconds left. Off the whistle, Wyatt, like the North Scott kid took like a half fake shot. Lombardi like stepped his leg back, what you're supposed to do. Stall call, 1 point, send it to overtime.
I did see that. I saw that last year. I remember watching that, Lombardi.
You know what? And I always, I'm cheering for local guys, area guys. But that I don't know how you make that call.
Yeah, that's not a good call. You know, that's one thing that always bothers me, and it happens in college too, is a guy will take a half shot. And it's like, oh, well, he was taking a shot. No, he wasn't.
No.
He was trying to bait you into giving him a stall call.
Yep.
He wasn't actually trying to score. So stalling is evading action, but if the guy's taking a half shot, that's not action.
Yeah. And they don't do it as much, but it's like you watch college wrestling on TV now, there's a lot of. There's a stall call on Joey.
Yep, knew that was coming.
Was nice hard form.
Knew that was coming. So in high school, you can't sit on that leg, right? College, I love that bent leg because I'm going to throw a leg in on that, go bent leg Turk. But I teach that a lot, and then I forget that high school you can't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I've done a clinic for some high school kids and show that stuff, and then afterwards have a parent or a coach go, hey, they can't do that. I'm like, hey, guys, all that stuff that we just did for the last 30 minutes, don't do any of it.
Put it in your back pocket for a couple years in college. Yeah. That's another rule that just doesn't – what makes the difference from college to a mat? I mean, high school. But
I don't know.
That's why – that's the one – that's one reason, like, you watch football fans, there's people that –
He's got a cradle locked up.
Oh, the Peterson cradle.
He's got a crossface cradle here locked up.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he's in trouble. It's there. Yep.
So Joey Peterson joins his brother. Every time we see these guys, I feel like we're saying that. No wrestle back.
Okay. So it sounds like Cade Sheedy qualifies for the state tournament, but now we got
Bradley Hill here and
Luke Vandahar.
Nice
shot.
Nice little fireman's carry. Oh, he's gonna cut him, huh? He's gonna do some.
220 pounds. Wrestling in the finals at 220.
That's a hard thing to do on a bigger guy. Is pull a high crotch in like that when you're extended. That means this young man's got some power.
Gets it from his mom, I think.
That's what I was thinking. Definitely gets his looks from his mom.
There's a reason I'm behind the mic, right, and not in front of the camera.
Nice pick and step. Elevate the Turk. That's good, solid wrestling right there.
Tip it on the other side. Got the fall.
Tippett got the fall, yep. Let's see what he does here. He's got his swipes, so now you can start getting a little aggressive and try to pick up the fall here.
It looks tight.
There it is. That's over. Yep. Good job.
So we got Bradley Hill and Luke Vandehar going to the state tournament.
That's cool.
So yeah, Bradley Hill. His entire life. so yeah, if
it's a little home cooking.
I've gotten overruled one time. He got Wrestler of the Week one time, and my partner talked me into it. And it's not that he didn't deserve it, but you never want to give your son like.
It's there's something I kind of cheat on. I kind of cheat on Pin of the Night. I always give two.
Yeah.
And the first time I did it, Rob gave it to somebody, and I said, well, just because he's your son, you're not going to give it to him, but I think it was takedown.
Might be.
Yeah.
Might be.
You have to.
These two wrestled a couple times.
Yeah, I've seen this match at least twice.
Yeah, so Griffin Little for Bettendorf, Toga Disa. I'm going to screw it up. Toga, I'm sorry. But Toga TD from Muscatine. A couple studs here. I expect these dudes both to be on the podium.
Yeah.
I've been impressed with both of them.
Yeah, and this was a really fun match at the MAC conference tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really entertaining. I think what did Griffin end up winning 2-1?
I can't remember. It was
something
close
like that.
though.
But it was a really
it
was a busy, or it might have been 3-2, or it was a really tight, low scoring match. But both of these guys, they like to score points, and you can see them. They take risk, which is fun to watch at the heavyweights, right? Guys who are willing to go out and go score points.
Both athletic big guys.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm going to assume Toga's going, he's going to play football at Grandview. I think, if I remember right, he plays defensive tackle.
Yeah, yep.
So,
very good defensive lineman.
Yeah, defensive lineman, and then
Killstrom with the fall.
Griffin's going to go play at Iowa, offensive lineman. He just looks like an offensive lineman. I could be wrong, but that's just my guess, is he looks like an offensive lineman. I was going to say, if they give a takedown there and they didn't over here, that's...
Yeah, their first match at the duel, it was a 1-0, I think. Griffin got a ride out.
At Davenport North. Yep.
Rode him out for 2 periods. But then at conference, I think it was a little wider of a margin, but
was it? I thought it was. I still thought it was a
takedowns.
I thought it was a 1-point match. I could be wrong.
It could have been.
But you wrestle for 20 years, you take enough hits to the head, so you kind of forget, right?
Griffin does a really good job
switching
hips.
Yes. That's exactly what I was going to say. He does a really good job on bottom at moving. And
good job, Toga, though.
Hips. Yep, staying behind him.
Muscatine's another program that has this new coaching staff has done a very good job with their program. They've had the past 3 or 4 years had multiple guys get to the state tournament, so they've done a good job rebuilding that program.
Yeah, head coach Joe Kane there doing a good job.
Yeah, and they have 2 guys for sure that are gonna be threatening to get on the podium, that's big for for an up and coming program. It's like, just getting somebody on the podium, and it's like, look, guys, what I'm saying is actually look, these guys bought in, and you can use them as an example. Of look at the success that they had. They bought in. Now they're on the podium. They're doing what you guys want to do. So that helps a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you hear the story about Toga's state tournament last year?
Yeah, I did. Right, got a citizenship, and they held the match so he could get back for his quarterfinal. That is really, really cool.
Yes,
that is an awesome story. And then what? He ended up losing his quarterfinal and lost in a round of 12, right? So he was a match from placing.
Yep, it's one of those things too. It's a great story, and getting a citizenship here is awesome. And I'm sure he's thrilled about that, but I'm sure deep down he's like, crap.
Yeah,
that week could have been like
early.
Again, it's the little things. It's
a
big picture thing, but to him at the moment, I don't want to speak for him, but
No, it sat in his craw because the first match that he had this year, I was there. We watched him wrestle at West Liberty, and I had it. Actually, it's on our Instagram if anyone wants to hear it. But I interviewed him, and he said the exact same thing. He's like, "Yeah, it was great. I'm so happy I got my citizenship, but then I lost."
Yeah. Well, that's any competitor, right?
Yeah.
It's like you take those wins, right? He got a really really awesome win getting his citizenship, but sometimes the wins don't mean as much, right?
Yeah.
It's those losses that you just like, man,
they stick
I want
with
it.
you.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Those wins kind of go away, but those losses, they kind of stick with you, especially when you're a competitor like this young man is. That was good action there in the second.
Neutral.
So I want to say he got ridden out the last time they wrestled. So this different strategy. Yeah,
he got ridden in the MAC tournament, I think.
Okay. Needs to try to get a takedown.
This is good. This is good action. They're doing. They have a lot of good hand fighting. Griffin, he's gone to that underhook throw by 2 or 3 times. That's how he got the stall call there in the second. But they're both standing in there and taking risk. Look at that. Nice little snap. Nice re-attack. And that's when you wish you had like an Iowa-sized wrestling mat so you could let that action continue. Right, those big guys, they move on these little mats.
Watching, I think, the MAC finals just on a stream, I wasn't there. Griffin hit a couple doubles but ran out of real estate there. So,
Yep.
They need a mat.
They need
10 times as big.
Yeah, they need the Iowa wrestling mat where they can wrestle across the whole gym because they have a lot of. They're both athletic young men, and they could really let it fly if they had the real estate. Let's see what he does with this underhook here. He's got it. He just needs to pick. He's got the doubles. Just pick one side and start getting tall.
He's done a lot. Griffin's improved from last year to this year a lot on being busy, doing fakes, getting to his underhook and using it instead of just sitting there. There's another stall call.
That's
Gosh, he's going to run out of real estate again. There you go with the college out of bounds rule again.
Yeah.
You know what? Majority of the body's out, but let him wrestle.
The stall point to go up by 2 now with 43 seconds to go.
Toga hasn't really gotten close to his leg. He's touched it. I don't think he's had his hands locked on a leg yet. We got 30 seconds, so, it's not out of the picture, but I think Griffin's.
Nice. That's a nice. He got changed direction.
Yep.
Boom. All his weight.
You do the same thing over and over and over again, and then eventually, you throw all these fastballs, and then you throw a changeup.
Oh,
and
I don't know. I looked away for a second.
Oh, no, he's in trouble here. There it is. That's a big fall for team points.
I'm not sure.
I don't think it's
pretty
going to
good
do
gap
it,
there, but yeah.
It's not going to do it, but helps shorten the gap, I guess.
So we will have a wrestle back there too.
Will we?
Killstrom and Toga.
So that adds. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask. I don't think it's Toga, is it? How do you say that? Do you know?
I thought it was Toga.
Okay.
Yeah. So real quick recap. So that puts Griffin Little as a nomination for the Dorn Transfer Company Pin of the Night. And I got a message that I screwed up earlier, so thank you, Dustin Forker, for letting me know. So every time I put this Dorn Transfer Company logo up, I've been talking about the Pin of the Night nominations, and I screwed up the audio, so now you guys can hear me while the logo's up. So our Pin of the Night nominations to this point are 113 Trace Gephardt, 126 Dustin Boren, 138 Josh Connor, 182 AJ Peterson, 220 Bradley Hill, and 285 Griffin Little. So we've had a bunch of pins. Should we do this? I'm almost proposing we wait until after the wrestlebacks.
Yeah,
let's put the wrestlebacks in the Pin of the Night conversation.
For sure. How do they decide what the Pin of the Night is? We
It's
decide?
on us. It's on us. We can have, if you guys want, let's ask. We'll take comments into consideration as well. So if you have a vote in the comments, Gephardt, Boren, Connor, Peterson, Hill, or Little, those are our nominees so far for the Dorn Transfer Company Pin of the Night. And again, my audio is goofed up earlier, so just want to make sure everyone's aware. So Dorn Transfer is a premier Midwestern carrier headquartered in Rock Island. Dorn is a family-run carrier who employs over 400 people in the Quad Cities and 1,200 throughout their 21 terminals. This weather has kept them busy lately because of the crazy weather. They have the largest fleet of heated trailers in the Midwest. So thanks again to Dorn for your support today on this stream, and a special shout out. So the Dorn family has a special tie with Ella Schmidt, Bettendorf's Ella Schmidt. So quick shout out between the Dorn family and their company, and now the third girl state qualifier for the boys tournament, Bettendorf's Ella Schmidt. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's cool. Like we said earlier in the broadcast, she wanted to win that wrestling match, but that's still a heck of an accomplishment there.
For sure.
That's really cool.
For sure. All right, I'm going to say we're gonna probably jump in and out of commentary here. We've got a couple things to take care of, but we're gonna keep showing the mats. So this is gonna be it's all the fifth place matches are gonna be going on. I know obviously there's one about to start in front of us. Looks like Jada Daly for Davenport West and Olivia Hama from Davenport Central. And I'm not sure what's going on. The other mats aren't inhabited just yet, but stay tuned, and we'll be back with wrestle-offs or wrestle-backs after this fifth place round.
We have 5 true second matches if I
Holy
counted.
cow.
We got 120, 138, 145, 170, and heavyweight.
Outstanding. I'm excited.
That'll be fun.
If I'm right, which I'm usually am.
All right.
Mic's off.
Tony Nelson. My favorite heavyweight ever is probably Mike McMullen.
He was fun.
Yeah, I was a big McMullen fan.
All right, wrestlebacks. Wrestlebacks. Here
Let's
we
roll,
go,
baby.
All
True
right, let's let it
second
ride.
place.
So we got
So who do we got here?
Hodges and Owen Welbert.
Hodges and Welbert.
PV and North or
Winner-
West. Sorry.
Winner punches their ticket to the state tournament, huh?
Senior
we
and
got-
freshman.
I was gonna say, what do we got here? Senior Hodges with the takedown. Looks like he pull straight back. I don't like it.
No, not in this match.
It hurts my knees.
Oh,
It looks
that
like this
looks
is gonna be
tight.
over here pretty quick.
There she. Nope.
Nothing yet. He didn't get her done, huh? And there shouldn't be any. Oh no, I guess if the kid who got third ends up getting second, they'll get an extra little bit of team points. But
Travis Hodges with the fall.
Travis Hodges, state qualifier.
I don't think
He's probably been 3 or 4 times now, hasn't he?
I don't remember. He's definitely been there before.
Yeah. And he's definitely a kid
That's
who
cool.
should find a way on the podium.
Yep, that's awesome. That's good for him. Hopefully, I've had that young man on campus already once. Hopefully, I can get him figured out and get him to join the old fighting bees.
138.
138. So who do we got here? We got
Hunter Meyer.
Hunter Meyer versus
Do I do this? I'll do it.
Bryce Faison from Davenport West.
Yep.
All
Bryce
right.
Faison. 2 seniors.
2 seniors.
Nice job finding that front headlock.
Right here, right? Because Hunter, from what I've been told, is he's fell short in this match 3 times or two times. So right here, it's
Nice.
just
little
wrestle
turn.
a wrestling match,
Yep.
right? There's no pressure here.
Just
Just
there's
wrestle. I mean, if you put the pressure and you overthink it, that's when you get in trouble,
Yep.
right? Just go wrestle a wrestling match. Wrestle this match like it's the last match you're ever gonna wrestle, and just let it go. Just let it fly.
Yeah, that's a tough thing to do, I think.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. It's a hard thing to do, but that's what you need
Yep.
to do here, because if you wrestle tight, you open yourself up to take the loss.
Oh.
And there's always that. He's gonna lock this one up. Yep.
There's the fall.
There you go. Congratulations to Hunter. You know that's a big win, and you know that sucks for the young man he wrestled, because he's a senior as well. So he loses an opportunity to get to the state tournament.
So Hunter Meyer, we're adding him to our list of the Dorn Transfer Company Pin of the Day nominees. So congratulations, Hunter.
Yep.
Way to get the fall.
Yep. Pick up the fall there.
Thanks again to Dorn Transfer Company for your sponsorship today. We appreciate it.
Now we got Josh Pelzer and Gage Stevens. Stevens fell to Peyton Westland in the finals, and Pelzer beat Brooke Peters for the 3rd place match.
Stevens and Pelzer.
Oh,
just picks him up and puts him down. That's good wrestling
You know
right
what?
there.
I coached Josh a little bit last year when I helped out. I told him all the time, I said, you know what, his best position's top. You'll see that if you watch him wrestle ever.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, hey, if you work a little bit harder on your feet just for one takedown, you're going to get 2 chances on top.
Yeah.
More than likely, and that's where you want to be.
Yeah, that's always a big one. Is, I've coached over my coaching career, a few guys who that's their best positions on top. My 125-pound national champ last year for MSU Northern, that was I coached him. His best position was on top. And
stalemate.
So we spent a lot of time, and I think what helped him out the most was we developed a takedown.
Yep.
Because he was so dangerous on top. It's like, hey, just blow your wad that first minute to go get that takedown, because then we're just going to break people on top.
Perfect example for people to watch.
Yeah.
Is Spencer Lee.
Yes.
He gets on top. I mean, he works hard for that first takedown, and then usually the match is over.
But the difference with Spencer Lee is he's good everywhere.
Yeah. Yes. That's.
But yeah, no, you're 100% right. He wants to
really
get on
hard.
top. He works really, really hard to get on top, because he knows if I get on top of you, I'm gonna end this.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna grab your wrists. I'm gonna tilt you up. I'm gonna put a bar on you, and I'm gonna pin you. not like Austin DeSanto where he's going to get 30 takedowns in a match, right?
Yeah.
He's fun to watch. I know that Iowa's had a ton of 1-2 duos, 1-2 punches at 25-33, with McDonough and Ramos and Clark and Gilman, but Spencer Lee and Austin DeSanto, that's a fun 1-2 punch,
It
right?
is, and then you throw Ironman in there too now with 41.
That's fun.
That's deadly.
Yeah.
Stevens is holding on that wrist, and he threw it over the head one time, which was good, but then he
put it.
Ooh,
Stalling on top? I don't think that's stalling if the bottom guy has a hold of your hand and isn't doing anything.
Yeah.
But
that's why we're not reffing, I guess.
I like the interpretation, I guess. Make the top guy do something.
Yeah. Then you also got to do one of those, hey, bottom guy, you got to improve too, because he's holding base, but not.
I think maybe the one thing that the official was seeing there was top was still on the hips.
Yeah.
Is maybe where that call came from, but it's like you only have one hand. What do you want him to do?
To be interesting, see where he goes.
He's not gonna go. He's not gonna go down. He's going down. Huh?
You know, and maybe a call there.
Questionable call.
Yeah. Instead of that stall call, maybe say stalemate and say, hey, bottom guy, you got to improve. Top guy, you can't just. You got to improve. Get off the hips. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
This is where he likes to be with his legs.
Stevens is. I like the choice of going down.
I looked over at the Muscatine coaches. It looked like one of them was kind of like, "Hey, let's go neutral," and the other one was pointing down a little bit.
I think I would have went. I think I would have went neutral there.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the thought there. It's, hey, we gotta get out and get the point, but this is a match to go to state. I think you take neutral.
Yeah.
You got to be a little, but. Hey, the coaches know him better than we do, right?
Yep, exactly. But from what we watched, the first period.
Give up that first. Oh, he's high. Pop your hips. Oh,
now he's this. See this.
This is where he's got to go.
Yeah, there you go.
This is where you got to get going.
See, now he's back to that wrist. If you throw
now
overhead,
now
you go.
Now come to your feet.
Yep,
no,
there
don't
you
even.
Go.
Yeah, just come to your feet now. You're all right.
That's
there you go. That's good.
Look,
wrestling.
And he's in for out of bounds. There's one.
Yeah, one for sure.
Yep. See, that's one. That's what bottom is. You know what? There's technique to it, but it's you just in your head kind of say, "Hey, I'm going to get out."
Yep, absolutely.
You got to have and it's not as easy as that, but
bottom wrestling is the hardest to figure out. But once you figure it out, is the easiest position to wrestle in.
Yep.
And I tell everybody that there's some technique obviously to it, but a lot of it is a mentality of you just can't ride me. It might take me 30 seconds, but I'm gonna get out.
It's hard. It's hard work, but it's harder on the top guy if you're constantly moving. Hey,
absolutely.
You know what? He's come to his feet. I brought him back down 2 or 3 times. The next 4th time, just here's your one. Ooh, that was close. Hey, Pelzer,
you can't let that get in your head.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nope, you gotta go. Right, you gotta. It's like, okay, that point's over, right? That position's over. Go in the next one.
You're thinking, hey, I can do that again.
Yeah. I can understand maybe the frustration a little bit, but that's where bad things happen if you let those things start get to you. There's nothing you can do to change that. You need to go.
Going down.
A good match going here.
Yeah,
Again,
this is a really entertaining
these
match.
matches here, the winner goes to state. The guy who loses this match is finished, at least for the individual season.
So
a couple of these kids will go to duels. Bettendorf and North Scott are qualified for the dual tournament next Wednesday.
My thought here is now, if I'm Stevens, you know what? I got a stall call on him. I'm down 1. I'm either gonna have to turn. I maybe start on new. I intentionally release him, take 2 full minutes to try to get a takedown, but
see,
I don't know.
I mean, I think that could be. Yeah, but he's not doing anything on bottom.
Yep.
So I think maybe Stevens isn't hopping off on the hips and making it look like he's working, so he's not doing himself any favors. But I think he's going to clam up a little bit on bottom, so I think you try to fish for a stall call maybe. Right? They're giving you 1.
Yep.
Go fish for 1. But right now you need to kick him free. You got a minute. You got to kick him free now.
And see, now the way he called. Oh, see, now he calls that a stalemate.
Yeah, I mean, just the way that he called the stalling the first time, you know, I think you fished for one, but I mean,
see,
now you got to let him go. You got a minute 8.
And I don't see. I think both those that stalemate and the first stall call. Now Pelzer's head's on the mat. That's different, but I see those pretty similar situations. And if you're going to call top stalling, you got to call top stalling again.
Absolutely.
But I like the stalemate call.
I like the stalemate call.
I think you got to call both stalemates.
Absolutely.
Now he's got a hooked ankle back there, so that's.
I don't think Stevens is doing enough to grant himself a stall call, because I know Pelzer's not coming up.
Oh, there's stalling on Stevens.
Stalling on Stevens, exactly, right? Because neither one of them, he never came off the hips. So
hooked ankle a little bit, but
you're not attempting to score. This isn't college where you can ride like that. He's not attempting to score.
Yeah.
So he's kind of fishing for the stall call, and I think the ref kind of caught on to that. But
if I'm a betting man, he's going to hit Pelzer for stalling within 10 seconds.
I agree with you because Pelzer hasn't done anything, right?
So there's one.
Yep, that's one. That's going to tie it up. He didn't give the one. Oh.
Yeah, they did. Oh, see,
there you go. See, and then once
he
you
wanted
start
to get
wrestling,
away.
once he started wrestling, he gets right out, right? So you're good, man. You're good. But
Down in front.
That's exactly what it is, right? As soon as, where was that? A minute and a half ago.
You do that in the first 10 seconds. You ride him out for the win.
Yeah, you gotta move.
Instead of
4-2. My scoreboard's frozen for some reason, but score 4-2. Josh Pelzer, state qualifier.
That's cool. Good for him. Good for him. That's cool. You feel bad for the Muscatine kid. I thought he had a pretty good tournament. But those are heartbreaking matches.
Yeah, he had that crazy semis match with the one kid. He was down late and takedown and 2 back points to win.
Yep. He had a good tournament. Those are always tough. But what do we got? We got 2 guys with a single.
Ooh.
I think this is going to be a fun match here.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a really, really fun wrestling match.
So Madden beat Kammerer. That was a really fun match.
Yep.
Barda got beat by Nimley. Then for third, beat Kammerer from Pleasant Valley, who Barda's never beat before. And I don't think Barda's beat Madden this year either. So.
Yeah, this is. Madden's had a couple of really good matches today. I think this is going to be a real exciting one.
Yeah. Oh, he brought his hips up. A lot of action so far.
Oh yeah, they're gonna let it fly, I think.
So second to last match. We got one more after this one. Yeah.
We got about 100 Bettendorf coaches in the corner and 100 North Scott coaches in their corner.
Yeah, everybody's going to be yelling at you. This is, these are those high, coaches they got a lot of emotion going on too, right? So this is, both of these young men just need to settle in and get to their attacks, right? Don't let the outside stuff come into you. Pick a coach, listen to, obviously listen to your coaches, but everybody's going to be yelling and screaming. Just settle in and go find one good attack.
Nice little attack, good hit.
Good job. That's good. That's good wrestling.
Yeah.
Both guys. Right?
Talking about emotion for coaches, I remember when I started coaching like little kids in the high school, I would tell people I'd get more tired coaching than I did competing.
Absolutely.
Because coaching, you got to worry about 10, 14, or 30 some little kids. When you're wrestling yourself, just you know what, I want my teammates to do well, but it's one guy you got to take care of, and that's yourself.
Yep. And it's emotional roller coaster too, right? Because you're on cloud 9 for a kid who just maybe got a first big win, or he just qualified or something, and then you have another kid who just fell short of his goal. So now you're down in the dumps for him, but you're on top of the world for the other kid, and you have another match getting ready to come up, and coaching's hard. It's extremely rewarding, but it's hard, and you can tell that all the North Scott and Bettendorf coaches, they're all wrestling this match with these two young men.
Well, one thing my dad says, he coached for Bettendorf. Oh, there's a stall call on Barda.
That's not a good call.
They've both been in wrestling.
They've both been wrestling. I don't like a call on either one of them there.
No.
It's early. Say, you know, because
That
what
could
that
decide a
stall
match like
exactly
this.
what that stall call does is forces your hand the next time.
Yep.
And that can win the match at late in the third. Hold that call.
Nice breakdown.
That's why I don't officiate.
Yeah.
Because he saw something that I didn't.
Oh, he's got his hips out. He's in a good position. He's got to make sure just to score one instead of not.
No, don't get
There you
greedy.
go.
There you go.
Yep.
That's good wrestling there, right? You don't want to get
Smart.
too
Take your
greedy.
points. Take your points where you can get them. That's. I got a lot of little kids who, I'm almost getting a reversal. I'm going to work for that really hard. It's like, no, just get your points.
Yep.
Get the easy point.
Score your points.
They end up scoring nothing.
Yep. That was one thing there is he was chasing real hard there for a second. It's like, you know, Seth could have turned back in maybe there, but that was, you know, good solid wrestling on both guys. This has been an exciting match. Both guys are taking risk. Both guys are wrestling.
Barta does have to try to stay center a little bit better.
Yep.
But then again, it's not like Madden's taking 20 shots to get him to the edge. It's just and it's like college. If you just push somebody off, you're not going to get the stall call for them backing out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think this has been good action on both guys.
Yeah.
You know, I think you can tell Barta he's more of a counter offensive wrestler. So, and Seth is a little more on the offensive side. So, do you say that Seth is doing the work, or is Barta kind of
playing
waiting
into his game?
Yeah, you know. So, like right here, another re-attack.
That's close.
This is the
I
third
can't
or
see.
fourth time. That's a
2.
takedown.
There's 2 takedown. See, that's a good. I mean,
that's good wrestling on both guys.
Yeah. Well, and the one difference is he's on the they're towards the center of the mat.
Yeah.
Normally they're on the edge, and they got 28 seconds. This is probably, until the last 28, the biggest 28 seconds of the match. Big right out for Barta, or Madden gets away.
That's locked hands.
Ooh.
He missed the locked hands call there. He's got
you can't
15.
take a stall call. You
You can't take the stall call. You can't take it. There you go. See, now if you wanted to give a stall call, like should have gave one there.
Both guys.
Both guys are wrestling, man. I like it. Both guys are letting it fly. This is a fun wrestling match.
Yes, it is.
You got 1 second on the restart, so.
See what would have been deadly there
good, man. You're good.
For Barta. You know what? You're holding. You give up a stall, and then give up the escape. There's 2.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you got to game it a little bit. If I was Seth, I don't know if I'd turn and cut right away there. I think
I hold on to that. I hold on to that.
You fish for it, right? This is to go to state. You know, you kind of got to game it sometimes.
And there's plenty of time, but
I don't think we're done scoring.
No, I hope.
Watch that.
He
almost locked his hands
hanging
again.
his hand over.
He almost locked his hands again. I think
there,
they missed
yep,
one once.
there's
All
your
right,
cut.
here you go. It's 3-2. We're not done scoring.
We got minute 35. See?
But he's doing a lot better job. Run corner.
Drop down to the leg, not the hip.
Yep.
See, now this is the point in the match. It's 3-2. If there's no more takedowns, no more scores, is this where the stall? The stall call is going to decide. I mean, will not decide the match. Well, it could, but
yeah. No, I agree with you. But Barta's doing a little better job now at controlling center, right? His butt was to the edge in the first period, midway through the second, and since the takedown, you could tell that and then as I say it, Seth circles back in, but shooting from outside. Oh, nice scramble! Wow, he just pops his hips.
So we got 4-3. You got a minute left.
Yep.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah, you come to your feet.
No,
fine.
I don't think you need to roll there. You can't roll when he's covering your hips.
You don't need 2. You need to come to your knees and find 1. That was good.
Yeah.
Good continuous wrestling there by Seth. Right, he took kind of a bad shot. About got put to his back, and he just kept wrestling, popped his hips high, and got the takedown. That was good wrestling.
Yeah. See, now this is where heart comes into play. You got 30 seconds.
You know, Bettendorf's kind of calling for
parallel.
crawling for a.
There's Barta's got some separation. I wouldn't roll there with the wrist.
He's got his wrist. Bettendorf
There's
is yelling for a stall, but if you're going to call stalling there, where was it 15 seconds ago,
you let 15, 20 seconds.
I don't like that call either, just because the situation hadn't changed, right?
Call a stalemate, call it right away.
If you're going to call stalling, call stalling. If it's not stalling, stalemate it.
Oh, that's a caution, yeah. They had time taken off, too.
There was 1 second, yeah.
So it should be 15 seconds left, not 14. Is that what they're arguing?
So this is hard right now.
14 seconds on the restart. 4-3. Didn't get a good restart. No. And now his wrist is grabbed. He's got 10. Let's see where he's at. He turns back in. Can he come to his feet?
If he gets, looks like Madden's going to ride it out for the victory.
Madden's going to ride it out for the victory there. Yep. That was a good wrestling match.
Both guys.
Yep. Good wrestling match, both guys. Seth, you know what? He just didn't stop wrestling.
No.
That was the difference, right? They both wrestled really well, but he took kind of a bad shot, and I think that Barta was going to whip him to his back. It looked like he stopped just for a second, and Seth didn't. He popped his hips up. That was good wrestling.
Yeah, and it didn't get decided by a stall call.
Yep. No, for sure. We said it would. Sorry for lying to you guys.
Yeah, congratulations to North Scott Seth Madden on a good match for sure. State qualifier, good job.
So we got Toga and Aiden Killstrom.
Yep.
Last match of the tournament.
Ooh, Toga's. See, one thing you know, I mean, you watch Toga wrestle a little bit. If he's not wrestling Griffin, he's a lot more offensive. Like, not just sitting there hand fighting.
Yeah, but Griffin's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's got to be extremely difficult to move.
Hey, last match here. Want to thank you guys again, Joey Trezino and Bo Bentonson, for joining on the mic today. It's been really fun.
Nice. Oh, you got to stay on 2 hands on the leg. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, you're good. Been really fun getting to kind of chat some wrestling and hear.
Nice. My goodness.
Geez,
big boy. Did you see that? Like underhook to a step back trip.
Underhook to an outside trip.
See,
I
again,
love
like you said, Griffin's a different beast, but
take those chances
a little
on
bit,
him.
Yeah. It's You know what? You never beat him, and you know what? Both Griffin and Toga are better than the guys in the other bracket. Not saying that the other guys can't win, but you know what? You take that chance against Griffin. You know what? Maybe you're going to get caught.
Yeah.
You're going to get back ones. But you know what?
But you've never beat him.
Put yourself in a position to win. You got to give yourself those chances. You can't.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And
you've
Toga
never
got the fall.
Yeah, Toga with the fall. That's a good. And I think both of those guys are going to be on the podium. So if I'm Toga and I see Griffin at state, I've never beat him. So let's just take a chance here. What's the worst thing that happens? I haven't beat him yet. So kind of open up. But thank you guys for having me on the call. I had a great time.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I really appreciate it. Hey, so we've got a little business to take care of.
Yes, sir.
So Toga was our last nomination for the Dorn Transfer Company Pin of the Night. Yep. So we have Trace Gephardt, Dustin Boren, Josh Connor, AJ Peterson, Bradley Hill, Griffin Little, and then in the wrestlebacks we had Hunter Meyer and Toga.
So I'm going to cheat again, since we had 2 different. So in my championship matches, I'm going to give one, and then the wrestleback ones. And the wrestleback one's obvious. Hunter Meyer, pin.
Yep.
3-time third place winner at districts. Finally gets the pin. So that one, that was easy for me. And then another one, I think that AJ Peterson in the 82-pounder locked up that cradle on Rusty real quick, and just, you told me over there when the first round. Hey, watch, he's going to cradle. So those are my 2. But if I have to pick one, it's Hunter Meyer for sure.
See, I'm going to go with Josh Connor. And I think mainly because what Hunter did in that second place match, and Josh Connor just looked really good all tournament. I think that's my vote is Josh Connor.
Yeah, I'm not going to weigh in. I'll agree with you guys.
He wants to say Bradley.
No,
I'm kidding.
Home cooking. Yeah. Home cooking.
So that one. So Josh Connor, Hunter Meyer, and
just Hunter Meyer. Hunter Meyer and Josh Connor.
There you
Hunter
go.
Meyer and Josh Connor at the same weight, 138
yeah.
pounds.
Pins of the night. Yeah,
Pins of the night.
congratulations, guys. So once again, Dorn Transfer Company Pin of the Night, Hunter Meyer and Josh Connor. Congrats.
Yep. Everybody, go follow St. Ambrose Wrestling on Facebook and Twitter. Help me out.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Go check them out.
Support them.
Yep. I can't wait to watch what you're building, man. I'm so excited.
I appreciate it, man. I'm excited too. Hopefully I can get all these local boys that are out here winning conference titles or district titles and going to get state medals. They can just stay in town and wrestle at St. Ambrose.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
So.
That'd be
So
really cool.
The camera now is focused on, they're doing a little different COVID-style awards, but all the state qualifiers will be called up to that main table. Before we sign off, I want to do a couple more big thank yous. So North Scott Wrestling Club, thank you so much for your support. They were instrumental in bringing this stream to you guys today. So thank you, North Scott. Obviously one of the premier programs in the state. Ended up as the team title today at districts, 242.5 points. Beat Bettendorf. Bettendorf had 235, so 7.5 point difference. Really good day for the Lancers, and again, thank you so much to the North Scott Lancers Wrestling Club for your support. Want to also thank the Bettendorf Wrestling Club as well. They supported this one too, and if you happen to tune in Wednesday night, they supported that stream as well. So thank you very much to the Bettendorf Wrestling Club. Obviously, again, one of the premier clubs in the state as well. And finally, the PV Wrestling Club also jumped in and helped, and they had some pretty impressive. Actually, they ended up in third place. It's funny, the three clubs who I reached out to and asked if they would be willing to kind of help with the stream, they ended up 1, 2, and 3. So anyone listening from other clubs, maybe we need to get you on board next year. I'll reach out and.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you to everybody for your support this year. It's been really fun bringing local wrestling, a little more highlights, I suppose. And then another big sponsor, Premier Metal Art. Check them out. Go on Facebook and Instagram and check them out. They make some really, really cool stuff. As soon as my wife gives me an allowance, I'm going to be buying a whole bunch of their metal art. It's really, really cool. So
yeah, I'll be hitting them up when I start getting my office together. So
they will love to make you some Fighting Bees wall art. It'll be so cool. So I know one thing they did recently. They're based out of Eldridge. They make everything right here in town, right up in Eldridge, and so they're North Scott supporters as well. And the Peterson boys are big Iowa State guys. They just made a wall art piece for the Iowa State football locker room.
That's cool.
So it's really, really neat.
Yeah, I'll be hitting them up when the wrestling room is built. I'm gonna need some stuff in my office. So if you guys are listening, look for my call.
Yep, absolutely. I'm sure they do a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
So thanks again to Premier Metal Art for your support. What else, guys? What else? Am I missing anything?
Nothing. Thanks for having me back, and good luck to all the local area guys going on to state and the teams at state duels next year. And good luck to the Assumption people are listening. Good luck to your team and Central DeWitt, you guys as well. It's going to be.
Yeah.
I think we have. There's a lot of good talent in this area that's going to do a lot of good things next week.
I agree.
So
there's a couple others, and I haven't checked the results. Obviously, we've been a little busy today, but Wilton had a few guys obviously wrestling at districts today.
Did too.
Comanche had a few. So hopefully those guys all got through. I'll throw an article up on QCA Wrestle later, maybe tomorrow, because I think we might have to do a little celebrating at Tangled Wood after this.
Yeah, no, for sure.
A real quick recap in case anybody just happened to miss anything. So at 106, we had Aiden Nicholas of Davenport West and Ella Schmidt of Bettendorf. Ella made it to state. She's the third girl wrestler to ever make it to the boys state tournament, so congratulations.
Yeah, that's big.
At 113, Trace Gephardt of North Scott and Markel Tingle of Bettendorf. 120, Jace Luna of Bettendorf and Travis Hodges of Davenport West. At 126, Dustin Bourne of Bettendorf, Cale Straley from North Scott. 132, Elazar Valerio of Davenport North and Jack Miller of Pleasant Valley. 138, Josh Connor of North Scott, Hunter Meyer of PV. 145, Peyton Westland of North Scott and Josh Pelzer of Bettendorf. 152, Caden McDermott of Pleasant Valley and Nick Mathis of Bettendorf. 160, Logan Adamson of Bettendorf and Devin Streef of North Scott. 170, Timothy Nimley of Muscatine and Seth Madden of North Scott. 182, A.J. Peterson of North Scott and Rusty Van Wetsing of Pleasant Valley. 195, Joey Peterson of North Scott and Kate Sheedy of Davenport North. 220, Bradley Hill of Bettendorf, Luke Vonderhaar of Pleasant Valley. And 285, Griffin Little of Bettendorf and Toga Desi of North Scott. So we got to see a lot of good guys tonight. That was fun.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a lot of good guys, a lot of good wrestling. I'm excited for all these young men to go out to state and go try to win a title. So
absolutely.
Good luck, boys.
One other thing too, it's like some of these guys. One guy won't, no names, but said, "Hey, I got my goal. I'm going to state." It's like, well, hey, set a new goal. The season's still going. You accomplish one, set another one. You know what? Always work, like you said, the next best thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
so be proud of your accomplishment, but keep work to climb that podium.
For sure. I guess I keep remembering other shout outs. So Dreamcatcher Studios was in house again today taking pictures. I'm sure within the next couple days she'll have pictures up on Facebook. You're gonna want to check them out. She does awesome work and she takes pictures of people from every school. And so check out Dreamcatcher Studios on Facebook. Josh Meyer from actually he's a Pleasant Valley dad, but we won't hold that against him. Joined us today. He did a lot of camera work and helped me out quite a bit. So thank you, Josh. And then again, Bo Benson and Joey Trezino, you guys were awesome.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
that was
a lot of fun. Let's get rid of the announcers and let us do the finals on Saturday night.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I'll do them.
Heck yes.
I know wrestling's going to be, I'll be wrestling next year, coaching, but anytime you guys need somebody on the mic, as long as I'm not doing something, give me a holler. I love doing this stuff. This is fun.
We appreciate it, man. It's fun having you. You're full of knowledge, and also I hope that we get you some. I hope that a bunch of these Quad City boys come and wrestle for you.
Yeah. I'm not full of knowledge. I make it up as I go.
Sure.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So good luck to all Quad City wrestlers.
Yep.
And good luck to Coach Benson as well, and continuing to build his program. We're excited to watch it.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I'm watching this makes me real excited for the future of St. Ambrose, because there's a lot of good wrestling that happened. There's a lot of good young men here. So.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's cool.
North Scott.
District champs.
Yeah, team district champs. Good job, Lancers. Good job to everybody. And
yep.
All right, thank you for tuning in. Hey, make sure, again, like QCA Wrestle on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. Check out SAU St. Ambrose Wrestling on all those as well. And Premier Metal Art, Dreamcatcher Studios, all the local wrestling clubs.
Yep.
JoeyTrezino.com.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist yet. We'll get it.
Just
go follow him on Twitter.
Send me a pigeon or a carrier, whatever they are.
Yep.
So, awesome.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Thanks,
I appreciate
everybody.
it.
Yep. Take care.
you.